去吃一个酸奶，也没钱。对，你帮我吃一个吗？
我一点不吃，
吃一个。
一个不吃。Speed spec looks decent. Could also consider a quick supply. Could sell out of the tarantulas, but the void eyes also have to get sold out. I'm actually thinking elite spec could be good because like elite spec is playable because you want the level 2, but it is a bit risky. Do we go with the risky play? Let's go with the risky play just because the Mustangs, they're pretty, you can sell out of, you don't need to sell out of the Mustangs. The chaff is great. The Mustangs are great. The only thing missing are those tanks. So you probably have to start selling out of the guns right away in order to have money for the tanks. Start with, I think, with chaff, or I think you can only start with chaff unless you want to sell out of the Arclight. Do we really want to have this guy going into the gun for free? Or do we just want to play more balanced and not really care about the missile as much? Kind of sucks that we probably have to just deploy like this. But it kind of sucks though. Maybe we do this. We're not gonna have money for the free. I guess it's not horrible for the gun to kill the stuff because it doesn't give experience to a specific unit. But this is going to be really bad. I'm not sure if we can win this. You probably needed to start with a tank pack if you want to play tanks. Okay, we can't afford anything. We're just going to continue to sell and maybe start building the tanks. I just don't know. Maybe build a little bit more chaff first, then go all of a sudden into the tanks. But, you know, I want the tank so bad here. But I feel like the tanks, it's not, you're not going to win. But putting one tank down is still probably better than having nothing. Probably just more crawlers. I don't think there's a point in going for the upgrade. There might be a point in going for like a pole. But you'd probably want to go on to the side that doesn't have the big gun. So like here. The reason I went for the elite spec is because it's hard to get levels on the tank. So we're just seeing if this is going to be able to bypass the nerf with the experience nerf. It's going to take longer to set up, but when we do get set up, we will have higher level tanks. Okay, Phantom Rays are kind of good. Imagine putting them in the corner. You'd imagine he's going to just put 2 Phantom Rays because he doesn't have any anti-air, right? So in that case, the Phantom Rays don't do that much. You do get 250. You get 300 from this. I think it's better to just sell, actually. I don't know. I think it's better to just sell. The dogs would be interesting in the as kind of like flank units, but this is our opportunity to get tanks online, and we should probably take that opportunity. Okay, 50 left over. Could just go straight into speed, but a little skeptical. Maybe speed is good. Okay, so the Phantom Rays are here, which means going for the Phantom Ray there would have been bad. We're super late into getting these tanks, and now we're going into the shield, which isn't good. Maybe the speed isn't exactly helping us. Okay, we're not cleaning much up. You know, we're pretty much losing to his whole army every single time, but it just takes time for these tanks to get online. Rhino Assault could be interesting if you can kill this. I don't think you can kill everything. I think we just skip here. Go for Mech Rage. You could sell this and just go for another tank. Okay, straight into Scorpions. It's not what you want to see. They will one-shot the level 2 tanks. It's only 7,000. Look at that. The first shot already wipes out a whole pack. There's not enough chaff in front. That's the problem. But we will get range next round. Hopefully we'll be able to turn things around. Let's at least kill the Scorpion. Just for morale. Okay, we don't clean that much up, but we're still in this technically. It's gonna be another sell, I think. You get 400 from this, so I think we just sell out of this. Get range. We're really just brute forcing these tanks. Could go for 3 chaff, I guess. You probably want chaff. Probably want shields as well. Not quite enough money for that, but yeah, I think this is all we can do here. Now he's got quad tanks. I mean quad Scorps. We will consider getting shield next round if we're still alive. I think with all these shields we may not be alive. Wait a second. This is kind of surprising. We're gonna lose to the Phantom Rays, but this is already pretty good. All things considered. It's because he went for this advanced targeting system. I've never ever clicked that card before. Let's just keep skipping. Definitely have to get the shield now. And yeah, I mean, I think we still will probably lose to the Phantom Rays, but yeah, I think we could sell out of this. Just go for another tank. Probably have to start borrowing now. Or do we? Like, what do you get for borrowing? You only get speed. You don't get anything. So we'll just continue like this. No advanced shield device, even though he puts down 1,000,000 shields. Okay, so we've gotten to the position where this is exactly where we wanted to get. The only thing that we didn't quite expect is the shields, but You know, we have rain, we have shielded fangs, we have, you know, we just need AP, of course. And now we took our first tower, but you know, it's not going to be enough. And are we dead? Okay, we're very close to dying. Now we have to start borrowing. Now we have to start thinking here. Okay, ion beam. Not good to see, but we both get it, so it's not necessarily just bad for us. It's going to be probably a little bit worse for us, but how do you what is the range? Yeah, maybe it's like it's more like this. All right, so you gotta have to put down the shields. Let's not put it so far forward so where the scorpion will just like insta-kill the shield for free. Alright, what am I thinking here? We don't want to lose to the, to his Phantom Rays. He could easily click shield on the Phantom Rays, then we just insta-lose. So part of me just wants to get the marksman down. Running out of time. And probably just one more tank. Okay, look at this. He went for the cheese. Super greedy cheese. He thought that we weren't going to have marksman. But we went for the marksman, thankfully. And pretty bad aim. We got like, yeah, we didn't get that much. But we went for the marksman. He kind of went for this cheese play. And we countered his cheese, thankfully. And now it seems like we have a chance of winning all of a sudden. Raiden is probably what he's going to play. Fire Badger, we can consider going Fire Badger. He doesn't have any chaff, or hardly any chaff. But the Fire Badgers will instantly die. So we go for a cell, unless you want to put stuff in this flanks, but I'm wondering what the flanks really do here. I think it's just a cell. Might have to put something in the flank. Like, okay, what do we need to do here? Range on the Mustang, and let's go AP shell. We have to click this, so we can only get one more of these. Let's put another marksman down in the middle. And I don't know about a missile here, but we just need a random missile somewhere. Okay. What is this? That's not going to work for him, I think. Is it? Maybe it is. Maybe he just goes and kills the marksman. If he kills the marksman, we're dead, but he's stuck here, but the marksman is already getting targeted. This is getting way too close for comfort. Wow. Okay, so we lose the flank, we lose the game. Alright. The thing is, you know, we knew that the elite spec was a bad idea going into this. And this is kind of why. I mean, we already did pretty well, I think, all things considered. You know, we got down to 200, almost turning the game. Just not sure, like, did we die because of this Wraith, or did we die because of what he was doing here? Like, I'm not quite sure if it was actually the wraith that killed us. Because almost seemed like we were losing the front battle. Maybe clicking the AP was a mistake, because quite often it is a mistake, the AP. All right, so let's click aerial spec. Click range. And let's just do our last turn, but kind of just without the, okay, well, I guess we have to click AP just to see what happens, right? There's no money for range, so we're gonna have to skip range on the Mustangs. We could do another marksman in the middle. Wait a second. Do we even need aerial spec? I could just throw down a shield, right? Could just throw down a shield here, and that would basically simulate what would happen if the wraith didn't take the tower. You see how much money we have? So okay, so click range. You waste a deploy by having this here, and let's just see what happens here. So there's a fire. I mean, maybe the fire is kind of what happened. So we lost all our chaff in the fire. Maybe that's the problem. Kind of crazy that this marksman isn't able to out DPS the healing. But if you look here, it doesn't look like we're winning the main fight. So we lose the fight from the fire mainly, not really from the Vulcan. I mean, from the wraith. So the wraith was a pretty good move. So that was with AP, right? Let's say we don't do it with AP, we just go maybe range on the Mustangs. Put a shield here. Okay, maybe put down a shield for the oil. Okay. The shield didn't do anything. No AP, so it shoots faster. We have some more Mustangs in this. Tower falls, and yeah, the main army dies anyways. Just the Scorpion is such a good counter to the tanks that I think gonna need to think outside the box a little bit here. So the pole wouldn't have done much. He doesn't have that much to pull. He doesn't have that much chaff. But what I think we need to do is go for some kind of cheese here. So this cheese has been serving us pretty well. I don't think there was any missile here. So you can go for a wasp wraith cheese, and you could just go straight in here. The wasp could also be added to this, but yeah, I mean the wasp could be added to this if you want a little bit of chaff, which I think makes sense. So we know that there's not going to be any missile here, which is the reason why we do this. Probably go for like 8 gun or something. And yeah. So this is knowing that there's no missile. If there was a missile, you probably put a crawler in front. I'm not exactly sure if this is the fastest way to the tower, and plus, he's got the Farseer here, so it's probably not the best angle. Probably should go on this side. And it dies. Maybe just pure Wraith here. I like the 8 gun because, you know, you get the DPS boost. I can add in a third Wraith just to make the DPS even higher. Okay, no speed, no nothing. I mean, only speed, no range. His towers are, you know, kind of well defended. He's got a lot of stuff in the tower. Our tower is going down, so maybe this isn't going to work because you want to get the tower before he gets your tower. And I feel like it just took way too long to get in there. So kind of looks like we're in a position of kind of checkmate here. It's not much you could do. I mean, the fire, you can't, it's not shield. The fire, you know, you have a hard time shielding from the Scorpion. You'd have to find a way to prevent the fire from going down, but it's halfway on the opponent's side of the map, so like you could try with this, but you would never do this because this is knowing exactly what he's going to do. You'd maybe try this and just hope that the, you know, crawler absorbs for the for that. Put a second marksman here to deal with this. Maybe you use your own oil as well. Maybe, you know, put your own oil here. Probably more shields. Oh, probably shield's not going to do anything. Get out another tank. Go for the attack upgrade. And probably just another shield. Maybe 2 random missiles. So it's probably what I would do, knowing exactly what the opponent's doing. Even still, the crawler doesn't do anything. Do block a little bit of the oil here, but maybe the crawler did something because now the fire badgers are all dead. So perhaps it was just a matter of preventing the fire from going down because it looks a little bit better here. But we're still stuck in oils, but I mean, yeah, I think the thing is just don't go elite spec with no tanks. It's so hard to have it work. I don't think I've won a single game with the elite spec. Yeah, I mean, you know, first tower upgrade, yeah, it's good, but the problem again is the you're losing the main battle from you're losing the Scorpion battle, so it doesn't even matter that he gets the tower debuff. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, you know, after the first layer of chaff is killed, I mean, there's fire on the board from the oil. You know, the fire is kind of the big problem. Maybe a little bit later chaff would have been good, but he does have arc lights and, you know, just kind of too many problems to deal with over there. So he defeated the small cat twice in a row. We lost to the small cat. So that means that if he beats the opponent that beat us, that means we automatically beat him for free. Okay, so interesting dilemma. Really good pack, giant spec, pretty useless. Or you go with like, you know, Tarantula, try to sell the Tarantula, but you get a free Rhino spec. So the value of this is plus 300. Yes, you do have to sell. Here, the value is basically 0 because you're not going for anything. So I'm actually thinking this is better. Training spec. Okay. So do we sell the Tarantula right away? I don't think so. I think you just sell one of the guns and then, you know, the Tarantulas can still be useful if you have tanks, even, you know, even after the tanks come out, because they're good at chaff clear, right? Only when they start falling off and because the tanks get too strong, then you sell them. So I don't know, sell this or sell this first. Maybe sell this because we have chaff clear already. Could go for marksman right away, or could just throw down the chaff right away for the tanks later. Right? This is for the missile, so if he's gonna missile, he probably, you know, he probably can't really get any missiles unless he puts it further back. So could probably just put this one square up if we want to. It's gonna get chewed up by the rapid fire cannon instantly, but they're only there for the missile. And now we have we don't have money, we only have deployments, so we might as well just use our deployments wisely, because later on I could see ourselves having money but not enough deploys. So we might as well just use up our deploys when we still can. Alright, so we can get 3 tanks this round, I think, but do you want 3 tanks right away? If you sell the, feels like I'd rather sell this. And then, just because, you know, I could still use the deploy. And I might just focus on one side first, but maybe not on the side that just leveled up. Maybe on this side. I can go for a marksman, but I don't have any money for that, so I could either start pulling him, but it takes way too long for these tanks to move up, but it does cause him a little bit of an annoyance, I guess. Or we could just have our own chaff here. This will turn backwards, but this isn't going to do anything. We want to try to get his tower. I don't think that's really helping. Probably just put the, you know, just put the chaff here or something. So now we've shown that we're going tanks. Not only that, we're also showing that we're focusing on a strong side, because I think here with the leveled Tarantula, you're never going to be able to do anything. So you might as well just try to win one side. See? Here, like, the debuff does absolutely nothing for him. Kind of a strong, like, his tank gun's doing a lot. And we clean up everything. I was going to say we clean up everything except for the Tarantula, but it's not bad. This is not bad at all. You probably just go for the wasps because they're really good for like chaff defense. I mean, flank defense. Okay, now we can think about selling a tank, a tarantula, but they're doing a little something. They're not doing nothing, which makes me want to just keep focusing on this flank, on this side. But I guess you have to sell this eventually, so you might as well just sell it now to just get more tanks down. This will just kind of, this will slow him down a little bit. Wonder if it's good to put this here. I guess you could fix this with just a little bit of chaff. But I wonder if this is better. Problem here is that this gets pulled backwards. This just goes forward. So I'm leaning towards this positioning. Likely both are going to have wasps, but he went for the phoenix instead. So the wasps will counter the phoenix. I feel like we're just giving away this tank pack for free here. But at least the phoenixes are shooting it. So here, you know, it's not even going that bad because the wasps are just so good. But somehow all the wasps got cleaned up. Okay, so this is pretty nice. Orbital bombardment. Probably have to take it because at least you'll kill the phoenixes. And this, I kind of like this. I just don't know where to put it. I think we could sell out of the tarantula now and then just kind of have this here for a second. Maybe make him like address this problem. He just probably put phoenixes though, which he was going to do anyways. So I don't know. It's probably not bad to just have it here. Maybe just have it here. We can definitely go for a tech now. And instead of the shield, I mean a shield here would be nice. Maybe we do go for it. Yeah, maybe we could just go for the shield. And now we could go for 2 tanks. 2 more tanks here. Think you go for the speed just so you survive. Okay, I like our shield. He probably didn't need a shield here because he knew that he should have known that the orbital was going to come down here because his phoenixes are here. So I don't know why he needed to shield here. The wraith is going to be good, I think, because it's going to be hard for the wasp to kill the wraith. Unless somehow the rhino can get in front. Yeah, I mean the wraith is good. The wraith is good for him, but I don't feel like it's super necessary because you know now we just add marksman. Okay, you get the farseer for free. Do you get the farseer or do you get the marksman? I feel like the marksman's way better than the farseer because you don't have to click range. Like here, we have to click range on the farseer if we range the sledge, which you pretty much have to do. So this is 450, 350. You get a little bit more money with the storm. I'll go for the storm. Go for range. At this point, it's going to be some marksman, I think. Perhaps elite recruited. Do we need to borrow yet? Probably. But there's not much you can do with the borrowing. You can shield. That's about it. Otherwise, you know, you get the attack and defense upgrades. Probably the attack upgrade. I think we just skip borrowing here. So, yeah, going to the Raiden after us going for the Marksman is kind of good. We do have something to deal with the Raiden. He's not building any ground units. He's got a lot of chaff. Just need to make sure that our chaff survives, so the Raiden doesn't lock on, and we might be able to steamroll him here. I mean, it doesn't look good in terms of HP, but I think our chances of winning are like pretty much 50%. You know, I actually feel like I might win this, despite, you know, the situations, because I think Raidens right now are not going to do anything. Yeah, see, the Raidens was a huge mistake. I mean, it may not be a mistake. It's just gonna take him like 3-4 rounds for the Reigns to get online, and he might not survive for 3-4 more rounds. And we didn't even borrow. So I think this is a skip. Probably the Rhino can be sold now. These guys are doing a lot. We upgrade the tanks, upgrade these guys. We can consider going for shielded. We have perfect money for the shielded bang right now. Kind of feel like it's not a bad play. Again, we don't even have to borrow. I think we should borrow, actually, just so we can get range. Is the speed important? Probably. Or do we just get armor for everything? Armor's not going to do anything, right? Because this is 5,500. Already at 69. You're not going to change the breakpoint, so it's just that. And maybe a missile, so we can maybe try to take out some of his crawlers and stuff. Okay, don't love seeing the oil, because we know that the fire might come down next round, but oil doesn't do anything right now. So I guess we just anticipate oil next round. Really bad missile. Probably want to consider shield on the Wasp, but the shield on the Wasp wouldn't go so well into the Raiden. I think if we're going to consider, the next step could actually be just triple tech, triple or quad tech. Okay, so you get armor. There's nothing here that needs armor, honestly. So it's another skip. We could really consider going into like some kind of anti-wraith build here. But you'd imagine you want aerial spec first on the Marksman. And then your first tech probably is shield. There's nothing we could do about the fire. You'd imagine that. I mean, what we could do is we could you know, put down an anti-missile device here just to prevent the fire from landing. Could even be here, but it could even be here. Because the storms, right? The problem is the storms. All right. So we could go more Wasp. We just clicked Wasp. We just clicked Energy Shield on the Wasp. So we could go for more Wasp, or we could try to go for a pull, which would be good, probably. It's got quite a lot of chaff, so a pull is probably a good idea. And yeah, maybe another Wasp, right? Maybe another Wasp. Anything to sell? Perhaps this and just go into speed. Okay, what is this? That's kind of scary. But we do have aerial spec though. So I have a feeling that he's desperate now. Cause he's going, if he can't win this round, if he can't, like, oh come on, Marksman, what are you doing? But at least with the at least we have aerial spec, or at least we have shield. At least we have more wasps. At least we did a poll. That's kind of successful. And I guess if we lose, it doesn't matter if we lose the sentry. Yeah, this is just... Yeah, Raiden is just... Yeah, Raiden never works. I kind of feel bad for him here. Okay, Lightning Storm is obvious. I feel like we're both going to go for Lightning Storm, I think. I think you go for Lightning Storm regardless at this point. I might go for this Lightning Storm just because, you know, I can kill his Phoenixes. His Phoenixes are, you know, definitely something that I want to attack. I'll go for another cast flank. And theoretically, you probably want Mustangs. Theoretically, the Wasps will probably die. The Mustangs, okay. First things first. Let's put down shields. Let's put down like maybe, you know, a couple more shields than we actually need. The amount of money we don't have is not good. I guess you don't really need like we could just use like some missiles here. Don't think you necessarily need like Mustangs at this point. Could be a little bit late at this point. Okay, so 100 left over. Probably upgrade one of your best performing tanks. Really horrible missile, but yeah, we tried, right? Decent missile. A horrible missile. But I think we win anyways here. The ground force is just unstoppable. Yeah, so, you know, pretty standard game. You know, we went for the Fang Shield. That was probably our smartest play. The Wasp with Shield, kind of obvious. Given, you know, you see the Raiden. Yes, the Wraiths are scary, but if you go for a first tech, the Shield is kind of... is often your best choice if you're looking at Raidens, and, you know, he had the Phoenixes, you know, he had the... You know, he had the Marksman, but not the most obvious pack you would imagine. Tarantula pack with the Rhino, but it actually works better than the elite spec. I think the elite spec is, you know, is super hard to play, even though it seems like you do want level 2. But in the end, there we won with level 1 sledges, right? Because I guess half of what the sledges are doing, if more than half, is clearing the chaff. Given how much chaff he had, you know, more than half of what you're doing is just clearing the chaff. You don't need anything. He doesn't have anything on the ground that really needs a level 3 tank to deal with. Right? He sold his tarantulas and stuff, so he was trying to transition to the air, but I feel like the Wraith range was a mistake. The Wraiths were just a mistake. He wanted to deal with the Wasps, but actually if he built more Raidens and he got like the I guess he doesn't have Fork, but if he had Fork and Chain, he can deal with even shielded Wasps pretty easy. That being said, though, there's also shielded Fang, so, you know, maybe he did need the Wraith, but the problem is with the Marksman, the Wraiths just kind of die instantly. So I never go Wraith myself for that reason. I never use the Farseer Raider. It feels like it's a complete scam. Okay, we're going up against Agri. This guy's the top dog, so I think this is gonna be a pretty exciting match here. All right, give us a tank pack. No tank pack. So we're gonna have to figure something out. This is the best pack because it gives you the Mustangs, but the Fire Badger doesn't do anything for you. The quick supply allows you to kind of buy those tanks, gives you a little bit of economy. I feel like I go for this pack. The Mustangs are great, but it's not mandatory every game. You only use the Mustangs half of the time. You only need Mustangs around half of the time. Okay. Okay, so we'll place the missile guys. Place these guys for the missile. So tanks will be here, right? So go 1 square up. This guy can also go 1 square up, 1 square up. And usually you can put your wait a second. Is that right? 1 square down. No. Yeah. 1 square down. Your tank line's gonna be here, so 1 square up from the tank line. Okay. And we're gonna start selling right away. Build tanks right away as well. Sell this since we already have the Tarantula. We already have some chaff clear. Okay. I think this is what we do here. Look at this. It's gonna be some tanks. Tank on tank action. Fangs are doing a beautiful job here, soaking up shots. They're also avoiding the rapid fire cannon. This is looking amazing. I think he started with the tanks, so I guess he's got technically a little bit of an advantage. What do we do here? Do we go for the Fire Badger and then just sell it, put it in the corner? I think so. We'll just get try to get a response out of him here. We unlock the crawler. I think we just continue to build tanks. Or do we sell out of the tarantula? I don't think you sell out of the tarantula quite yet. Just build tanks. Or do you just build 2 marksmen here because we're weak to phoenixes? Agri's the kind of player that knows what a phoenix is, and he knows what round 2 phoenixes, you know, he's seen round 2 phoenixes before, so I think you have to respect that. I think you have to respect that there's going to be probably round 2 phoenixes. Okay, so it's tanks. Makes sense. He doesn't need to go round 2 phoenixes. He's going to end up throwing because if he builds phoenixes and we build tanks, he's gonna end up losing. This is just it's a tank mirror. Okay, so probably could sell it of this tarantula next. This pole is doing a little something. Whoever gets the levels, whoever gets the techs, he's got the same techs, is gonna win this tank mirror. Keep in mind, we did have a good specialist, but not the greatest starting pack. The smoke is gonna be good, but his forces are kind of spread out. You could smoke maybe just part of his forces. I wonder if you go for the smoke here. I feel like you have to, because it will come back, and you probably. Okay, so time to sell out of this, I think. We probably just put his smoke is going to be here, so we're going to have to put down 2 shields here. Or, maybe 1 shield here, and then we put down, let's just see how many tanks we have first, right? We could all of a sudden just start pressuring on this side. Put down 1 shield here for these tanks. And, yeah, just start pushing. Just start pushing here. So he's not likely to smoke us here. Because, he's more worried about here. Okay, we'll put down a crawler here when we get a chance. The Fangs are doing very nicely. He's in the smoke. Doesn't do that. It's not a huge deal for him, though. With Mech Rage, he doesn't care about the smoke for Mech Rage. He just powers forward. We are in our own smoke. That's not good. It's not good. That's not good at all. This is not good. I feel like we're getting scammed here. Okay. I'm not worried about the Saber. How come every single game we're always losing initially? Now, this is good, but I feel like we don't have the momentum for that. I feel like we can't fall behind any further. As much as I like this, I feel like I have to sell it. Now Mech Rage first. And yeah, if we sell this, we have enough for 2 more tanks. It's hard to sell your best performing unit, but and there he goes. He goes for the cast flank, but and that was a pretty decent missile as well. Smoke did nothing. That's something I learned. Maybe we lose because we went for the smoke and the shield. Maybe we fell behind too far there. Because for Mech Rage, he doesn't care about the smoke, right? He just drives past the smoke like it's nothing. So perhaps a mistake. He also went for efficient manufacturing, which means the longer this game goes, the further he's going to be ahead. Quick teleport is interesting, but we don't need it since we're only going to just, teleport this one time. He's going to have a crap ton of chaff, you'd imagine. Okay, so we go for the range tech. Now we need to deal with, you probably need to put it down a tank to deal with the enemy kind of push here. So just probably put something here. We're gonna fall behind. Okay, interesting. So scorpions with he pivots to scorpions with healing. And I think you just click AP and you could just win here. I don't know, like how good is scorpion with heal? Like you need higher level, don't you? But it feels like it's, I don't know, is it a throw? I mean, how did he get 3 of them though? Maybe it's not a throw. Maybe I mean, look at this. He's full. This healing is kind of crazy. And now we're forced to click AP, but the problem is now the AP will nerf our chaff clear, and he has efficient manufacturing. Now arc lights could help with the chaff clear, but you generally don't want to get into more units, especially not arc lights. It's going to be a clean sell, I feel, here. Which means the fortress is the only option. Okay, we'll click this. Okay, so I want to just click shield here. Pretty bad, and I think I have to. Do we go for another another fang or like a tank or what? Another tank would probably be good, but I could also see ourselves getting the level. 3,400. He's 2,700. Does the 10% do anything? I think the fang is not bad. It's not a bad idea. Could go for this and this. Okay, perfect timing on the Fang shield. But maybe we get stuck on the chaff clear, I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Could just lose right here. Oh man. We lost that left side. We almost lost. Okay, wait a second. Okay. So there you go. Saw this on the Dillo stream. He said that the AP works into the healing healing. Probably want underground thread, don't you? Probably also want the orbital. He doesn't have that much stuff. I don't think he necessarily, yeah, you know, I'm worried about. Okay, go for the orbital. It's a better spell. He's gonna have shields everywhere, but hey, you know, I guess we could potentially break through. We're gonna need shields ourselves, but let's put those shields not so far forward, so you know the first volley doesn't. Alright, so what do we need here? Borrow range. Just more late chaff, maybe? Just more fangs? Surely, surely we... Okay, so we're losing this side. But is it just more tanks? I feel like it's more fangs, but I'm not an expert fang player here. Can't believe he hasn't, he doesn't really have anything specifically to deal with the late fangs. Kind of surprised that a player of Agri's magnitude hasn't yet responded with something. You'd imagine I was expecting to see Mustangs or maybe like Vulcan Warcrime. Maybe he's waiting for the drop. So at this point, what is there here? There's not much here. The Wasp is interesting, but he could go easily into, maybe he's going to go Wasps into us. Right, because we are weak to Wasp, theoretically. Surely we have to just shield, right? Because there's going to be fire, there's going to be stuff. But do we just put more fangs in the front? What is our play? Let's go for Wasp here just in case. I am expecting Mustangs. What do I do here? Maybe I just go for another tank? Because I have the money for it? Or wait, I can go for 2 more chaff. Do I just put like chaff here? So, like... Sure, they just go more fangs, right? Just late fangs, right? Isn't that what you're supposed to do? Okay, wasps indeed. Yeah, he's got the Mustangs. He's got HE as well. Yeah, that's what we could do is we can, if we're still alive, we can go for some kind of wraith play. Some kind of like armor wraith. I think we survive. We might even win this round. Do we have any marksmen left? What happened to the marksman? But we have one cheeky wasp. Okay. So maybe we need to set him on fire here. Maybe we need to go just like, wait. His Mustangs aren't doing that much, is it? I think it's the Wraith, isn't it? I think it's the Wraith. I wonder if we go for a super aggro like beacon in Wraith from here. We just beacon it into the tower. It's got a level 2 marksman, but you know, we could do the Wraith first and then like a you need to think about this here. So need a beacon. Probably just armor. That's what I'm thinking. Why don't we sell like this tank here? Do we just upgrade these guys, or do we just put down missiles? Might as well just go like this. Oops. I threw off the beacon there. That's horrible. So bad. But might be fine. Might be fine, because they would have gotten stuck here anyways. I think we could work on our positioning with the Okay, this is kind of good. Where's his marksman? His marksman's still alive. Now the wasps are in front, so should be able to win here, but the problem is he's not dead. And yeah, this is kind of problematic. Level 3 with healing, level 2 with healing, that's not good. How is this not doing any damage? Okay, so maybe EMP on the wasp, but I don't know, I think we lose here. Just don't know what we could do. We went for such a huge cheese and didn't work, and now the ion beam is here to finish us up. Maybe we didn't need to do this. Maybe we didn't need to do this. So we could go like this. And then like this maybe? I don't know. I mean, these tanks are not going to be they're not going to be doing so well, I think. Like how can you protect all your tanks? They're not going to move. Yeah, I think this is I don't know what to do now. Really don't know what to do. Go for the attack maybe? And what do you really do here? Just like he's going to missile here as well. So you can't block it. I don't think you can block it with this interceptor. This shouldn't have been on the line. But this was really badly played. Yep. There you go. Horrible play with the Wraith on the line. I for some reason I thought he was like almost dead. I thought he was almost dead. I thought like, okay, I just had to win one more round. Okay, so healing healing Scorp works. I'm kind of surprised there. And this is the problem when you take off the EMP. You'd imagine the EMP would have helped, but we took off the EMP for the armor. Now I feel like we have to put back the EMP, but I think that this was the mistake. Feel like that I mean, we had the beacon there. It was maybe in a better position with the beacon, and then we, you know, the beacon didn't get through. The wasps might have been a little bit too far forward. The wasps are designed to tank shots from the marksman, and I think that if you go for this play, you have to kill him right away. Right, 2100. We did like a little bit of damage, or no, we still lost that round. So what happens if we play that without that Wraith cheese? Right? Like we were doing quite good until that potential throw. Well, at this point, you probably just throw more tanks, right? You probably just put more tanks behind your front line of tanks. There's not much else you could do here, I think. There's no point in selling anything. Maybe you could sell the wasp, actually. Go get the extra 30% damage, which is huge. So in retrospect, I would have liked to sell on the wasp, but let's just see how this goes here. Maybe there's just too many tanks. Maybe we just overwhelm. Or maybe this level 3 Scorpion is, you know, maybe level 3 Scorpion just can't be killed, really, that easily. Right, so same thing as before. We end up just with this Scorpion problem. Can the plus 30% attack just solve this problem for us? So we sell out of this. Go for the attack. 3 more tanks. Alright. The Wasp EMP is something I think that could also be looked into. Because really, do you need the speed? You know, we have an extra 50. Could easily be used on EMP on the Wasp, but I'm not sure how much hope I place on those Wasps. Okay, still same situation. Just having EMP on the Wasps, though, doesn't feel like it's enough. Because it's only 1 pack of Wasp. Maybe we needed to place the tanks like in a little bit different of a position. Maybe they needed to be like more like here. Here and like here or something. Maybe that was the problem. Maybe we need to focus more on this side. Or do we just, you know, do we do the opposite? I don't know. Because it's the flank that's causing a little bit of problems here. First time I've lost a Mustang with HE though, so... Okay, so don't place your tanks so far forward. Because I think they're too forward in this case. Maybe instead of the like... Alright, like, what if we just missile this and this? And we already have a tank to deal with this. Go for both enhancements. Okay, so now the problem is we're short 50. So maybe we just skip one of the missiles. Or skip one of the upgrades. Let's say we skip one of the upgrades of the tanks. Or maybe we skip the speed. I don't know. Well, you'd imagine speed is good. I like the shields because they're good into maybe like the Vulcan war crime. Seems like we're doing a little bit better this round. And I mean, we probably lose to the Wasp, but I don't know. Maybe the Wraith was the good play here. Maybe we just didn't quite execute it correctly. Like, the armor seems good, right? Because you're, you know, you can tank against everything. Go for the beacon. Like, well, let's say you went like this. And like this, right? Perhaps. Is there a point in selling this? Probably. Sell the Wasp, maybe. Go for 6-gun. And I don't know if you need to missile this, but it's probably not horrible, probably. Maybe it's better to have the Wraiths just in front, so then the Mustangs can't kill the Fangs. But this looks good. This is what we should have done. Like, this is what I was imagining. When I played the Wraith, this is what I was picturing. Right? We almost kill him. But maybe it's even better to just have the Wraith in the front. I feel like it's way better to have the Wraith just in the front, just with armor, just to tank those Mustangs. That would be quite a genius play, in my opinion. Sell this, maybe get the armor. Okay. 100 left over. Perhaps just upgrade a tank or missile the flanks. All right, here we go. Look at this. Marksman comes over. He's going to start locking on, but I feel like the damage has already been done. Like these Wraiths have caused so much problems because it completely invalidates the Mustang. And surely this is 2k damage here. There we go. So that was the play. I mean, we nearly had it. It was just the beacon, you know, was trying to be a little bit fancy. I had the wasp as well in the back, thinking, you know what, we'll get to the tower. But the problem is, you can't get to the tower if there's like these heavy units with healing. Like the wraith just doesn't do enough damage, and then you know, it was, we were halfway there. So I kind of I'm happy that we kind of had the right idea there. It's just a little bit on the execution there. So yeah. Now the question is, do you ever have to bring back the EMP instead of the armor for this? I'm thinking no, because the problem isn't really, is it really, I don't know. The question is, you know, we don't have armor, we don't have EMP here to test, but question is it really the scorpions that is causing the problem? They are causing the problem, but it's the mustangs that are killing the chaff that's causing the, like, you know, this counters this, but then this counters this. So all you have to do is counter this, and then you don't need to worry about this. But if you had the EMP, perhaps that's, you know, that also takes care of the scorpion at the same time. But I feel like it's better to just go into the wraith if you can, because why would he have aerial spec marksman, right? Yeah, the flank wasn't the problem. The problem was those HE Mustangs. And all we had to do was just go for those, the Wraith with armor there. It would have been a beautiful play if we made it. We were just around halfway, you know, into making the correct play there. Guess there's a tournament. Maybe we should play that. But see if we could get some wins here. I mean, I feel like the missing part of the tank composition is the wraith, is the armor wraith. It's not just the first time where we've been in a situation where if you put the armor wraiths, like sometimes you finish the game with the armor wraith, but you know, it's the wraith is, in that specific situation, it was just the armor on the wraith. But I could see other situations where it's more like you just push in to you know, to get the tower, kind of like you would do with a like a HE War Factory. Yeah, Vulcans, you can't play tanks into Vulcans. Like, it's just not gonna work. What I've tried is either an air pivot, so I just start going Phantom Rays immediately after he goes Vulcan, and then just start turning into an air battle, and then just sell all my tanks. But this is like once he telegraphs that he's going to go for the Vulcan, so like a round 2 Vulcan, definitely don't build any more tanks. Definitely don't like tech the tanks. Instead, just build Phantom Rays and then start selling your tanks. Start selling everything on the ground. Then you have a pure Phantom Ray army, and you know he has like all this garbage Vulcans that aren't going to do anything. I think this is the specialist. Yeah, imagine selling a Mustang and then just going for 2 tanks. I don't want to because I like the Mustang, but it would be interesting. It would be an interesting play. So it looks like it's going to be a tank battle. We only have one, like, poor, stupid tank here, but at least we'll put it in front of the gun that doesn't have the, like, the one shot, one kill. I would love to sell the Mustang, but I feel that's a little bit too, you know, that's not really respectful for the Mustang. But I mean, look at this. But then what do? Do you go for another chaff? Like, how do you have too much chaff here already. Do you just put like a chaff here? Say, you know, I feel like you have to sell the Mustang now. Just to go for the two tanks. I'm sure that Enderfolk would sell one of the Mustangs, so we're gonna do the same thing. Put this thing in the opposite side of where there's the you know, the anti-Mustang. Okay, so we're kind of chose the wrong side. It's got healing. I'm not sure how good healing is. It looks like healing's quite good on those scorpions, but it's not amazing on the sledges, because the sledges they have hardly any, you know, HP compared to the scorps. This is what I like about the buff, about the nerf, right? He's not gonna instantly outlevel us just because we lost a single round. Mass produce wasp. Okay, so sell this. Now we can go into 3 tanks immediately because of our specialist. Could even just do this, but here you're vulnerable to missile. Here you are as well, but you're gonna put a chaff here probably pretty quick. Speaking of that, I should have unlocked the marksman. But the Wraith is kind of a short-term play, you know. Once the Mustangs, once those marksmen come out, I don't feel so good about the Wraith, and he's abandoning the sledge mirror for no reason, which means that everything on the ground is going to get steamrolled, and it didn't have to happen like that. You know, he just chose to lose the ground, and you know, I'm not so sure if I love his position. He might be able to win the round. He might get a level on the Wraith, but it's, you know, the marksman doesn't care. Uh-oh, he really will get the level on the Wraith. Unless he can kill this. Come on, no. You're supposed to turn around and kill the... Oh, that's not good. Phantom Rays could work. Phoenixes could work, but prefer to put some... I mean, I want to put something in the flanks, but he just puts Phantom Rays in the flanks, so it's kind of pretty bad. Maybe just go for the Phoenix just for now, right? Just for now. Up the Phoenix. Surely you have to click Mech Rage. Probably just put a crawler here. I don't know if the Fang does that much more than a crawler. Could go for my own flank, I guess. Maybe it's better to force him to put something here, but here you'd pull more of his stuff. Here I kind of like this because now I feel like he's gotta put more stuff here. He could just level the tower, which would be bad, so Maybe it's better like this. I don't like the positioning of the Phoenix. Maybe the Phoenix are too far forward. I don't know. Okay, but this is quite nice. He's gonna level the tower, so there's no point in putting stuff on the opposite flank. Underground threat. I don't think so. Photon is nice, but I don't need it now. I might need it later. Is it worth paying 150? I feel like it's just a skip. I mean, I'm worried about something here, though. There could be something we need to deal with. But let's just keep building those tanks. Got range now. Go for a sell. There's not that much to sell. You can't sell the Phoenix quite yet. Okay, Rhino's right here. Armor already. I like seeing the Rhino here. It means he's spending deployments on this. It's still going to take him a while. And if we click AP, this Rhino might die, actually. 28k. Okay, so he's committing into the Wraith. I wish I have the Marksman, but I already have the Phoenix. Phoenix is not bad. We'll deal with the Rhino. This is going to be pretty devastating. We lost this battle or no? We lost this battle. Alright, that's for us being greedy with the, you know, with those, spells and everything. Ion Beam, that's not good to see. Can we kill anything? Can't kill that much with the Ion Beam. I feel like we have to skip this Ion Beam here, which is not great. We can click this, though, so we can get a little bit more value from the shield. Yeah, it's just gonna be more tanks, I feel, unless we need more Phoenix. Like, tanks are more important than the Phoenix for now. Probably need something for the missile here, right? Could go for a second Phoenix, but yeah, could go for a second Phoenix, maybe just here. Okay, why don't we sell this and click speed? Or is this too valuable to sell? Okay. Speed's not going to do much, I think, either. But this advanced shield is kind of nice. Look at how much we're tanking. Look, it's almost tanked the whole beam. We lose the Phoenix, though? Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is horrible. The Vulcan unlock would be nice, so since we can get a free fire. Now we're forced to play Phoenix here. I mean, the Vulcan in general is going to be pretty good. We don't have it. We have hardly any chaff in front. He's got good chaff clear. We just need Vulcan war crimes pretty much. Okay, he's got this Rhino here. Oh, interesting. Didn't even see this. But yeah, now you probably have to put 2 here. Okay, so this is full-on Rhino. I guess you don't really want Vulcan war crimes now, because now it's about dealing with the Rhino here. Got level 2 somehow already. So what's the best way to deal with this? Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I think we just die here. This is way too much. Best way to deal with this would be a hacker, I feel. We have 1800. We might be alive. Nope. Tell you what, that I wasn't expecting him to be like, I wasn't expecting the Rhinos to all of a sudden be like the problem. I didn't really. And I guess the Phoenix, well, the Phoenixes do counter the here, but we had a huge problem in the flank. We got pulled apart on this on our weak side. I don't know. And then this Vulcan didn't do anything. I was expecting to light this on fire, but maybe I got a little bit too greedy on the placement. Cloak Ray, I think Cloak Ray, I never played Cloak. I haven't played Cloak on Rays like for a while. Cloak has always been like it's only good for the 40% extra attack. That's the main reason why it's good. It never did anything. I don't know if you've ever realized Cloak just you know, going into Cloak, it doesn't do anything because it comes out of Cloak and then you have a million rays, and you know, obviously the opponent can easily find something to shoot at. It's not like, you know, it's not like the cloak does nothing. So the 40% was a pretty good buff, but if you don't need the 40%, then you don't need the cloak, I think. So in this situation, you know, okay, the Rhino's coming down, you're thinking, well, I guess the easiest solution is just AP shells. Since you're already in, like, since you're already in, like, but I'm guessing that this isn't going to be enough. So now that the cloak has been changed to +20/+20, just think of it as a +20/+20, because the cloak doesn't do anything, right? It even got nerfed to 3.5, but it doesn't matter if it's instantaneous or not. It never was a problem. Bear-like, they said that it was specifically for low MMR players that got frustrated because the cloak was like, you know, they were like psyching them out. But yeah, cloak is the worst tech. if I go Phantom Rays, the number one tech is always shield. It's always been shield because that's the yeah, so we still lose even with the I mean, maybe you have to put maybe it's like an extra like sledge here, an extra sledge here instead of this one because it dies too quick. I wonder if like EMP is something you need to bring back here. So yeah, it's just shield, and then I think you could consider armor can be good, but it's only good for 1 round. But it does, I think it stacks nicely with the shield, right? The 35% ends up being like, plus 35. The 35% ends up being like 70%, right? If you consider the shield. So the armor is okay, but I feel like I feel like the still one of the strongest techs from the Phantom Ray is that oil. I feel like that oil build that was nerfed with the it got nerfed when the with the what was it, the fire dog nerf, right? But then they made it cheaper, so now I feel like there's potential with the with the Phantom Ray, with the fire dog. Yeah, I'm not quite sure here how we win this, but we did a lot better. I would go hacker next round if I saw this with enhanced control or something. But this feels this is kind of bad. And he even had like the useless rhino all the way in the corner. Yeah, so people are starting to get wise to this rhino, to this this tank play. They're even beating us with rhinos, but maybe, just maybe, you're supposed to counter it with a hacker, right? Maybe. So you go enhanced control, right? We say we're only gonna worry about, like, guess you worry about these two. You probably just give up this side, I think, because how do you kill this rhino, right? You can't kill this rhino. You can't kill this rhino. Probably don't even want to put a hacker here. I guess you could go for one more tank here, and like, let's say missile this. Now I'll start borrowing as well. Just get 2 levels here. Get a level here. Let's see if this does anything. Yeah, after, okay, ooh, this is not the greatest positioning on a hacker. It's not even close. Where's the other hacker? Why did the hacker die so quick? It's supposed to be behind the tanks. Okay, so yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, that Phoenix into the Wraith is complete garbage. I hate the Phoenix now. When you have the Marksman is just way better, but like, we got the Phoenix in the drop and it was like, okay, well, now you might as well play Phoenix, but I don't know. Yeah, I can't believe how effective those rhinos are. But the problem with the rhino is once you get a hacker with enhanced control, then all of a sudden, like, those rhinos are going to be complete, garbage here. I mean, the problem is with the charge shot Phoenix, I feel like the problem is you're not clearing the chaff, right? The rhinos are getting on top of the chaff clear, and they're one-shotting a pack of tanks. So I don't know if like the charge shot Phoenix, it will work, but you probably need level 2 charge shot Phoenix. Maybe you just need to put down like a million missiles to kill all the chaff, and then, you know, I mean the balls should theoretically work, right? The balls is supposed to be supposed to be a counter, and tanks should be the front line to the balls, right? And as you say, the hacker would be the next step after the balls. You'd imagine that with this Void Eye, the Void Eye would also be a counter theoretically, like a charge shot Void Eye. You know, 100 range. I mean that's enough. So if you went charge shot Void Eye, that should theoretically counter the, you know, it should theoretically counter that, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna use one missile. So this is doing 11,000 damage. This guy got slowed, so he probably kills this guy. Probably kills this, right? Level 4 is no joke. Okay, so maybe it was just the Void Eye. But what happened here? He came with so much chaff. Okay, so yeah, the Void Eye charge shot would have worked, but I wasn't even scared about the Rhino. I thought the Rhino was just like a joke, but I didn't realize he already had 4, and like I thought it was just like kind of, I didn't take it seriously. I didn't think he was going, you know, into rhinos. I thought, you know, but then again, we don't have that much chaff, right? And he has chaff clear already, really good chaff clear. So theoretically, our weakness would be the that. So I like the Void Eye, but as an experiment, could just try with the balls and see if that does anything. Fortified lock maybe? I mean, 45 range is not that much range, but if you put it behind further, you know, further behind enough, or maybe you give it range. So let's say we give it range, and then I'll throw down a missile here. So I guess you would never put one here, right? So you would think that you're weak here, you're weak here, you're weak here. You're not thinking you're weak here, so I like the range tech as the first tech. Okay. Steel balls are really good. Steel balls are kind of amazing. Alright. Yeah, that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all. Guess it's steel balls. Just to be safe, right? Because steel balls maybe are more durable than the Void Eye. You're right, the Whirlwind does have some range, right? Alright, well, maybe we should just play for this tournament, because since, you know, since we're already, since we're already in this. Okay, we are in a tournament, so I don't know about this burst. I feel like burst is kind of garbage, right? Like it should be either missile interceptor or your EMP. Probably EMP, but I was just thinking like do you need this for the like for the Typhoon Phantom Ray like cheese? Like is that what you need, or is it better to just go for a boat? I mean, if you're already at 300, maybe it's better to just go for the boat, right? I'm not sure if I'm sold on this burst mode is what I'm thinking. So maybe I'll put back EMP. Missile Interceptor, I like it, but I feel like the storm meta has already passed. So do you need aerial mode on the Void Eye? EMP armor, energy absorption. Is this energy absorption still good? Charge shot seems good. Do you switch this out maybe? The other thing is, I don't know, like, I think the EMP, you need it if you want to go into anti-Wraith. The ground spec seems to be really good too. But I don't know how to play, like, ground spec Wasp here. I would love to switch out Mothership with HE, but I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna play this, you know maybe the Wasp production is pretty good. Steel Ball's better than Void Eye because of anti-miss. Oh, okay. Steel Ball. Yeah, I agree. I think the Steel Ball is better. Yeah, it makes sense. The energy shield is good. I think so too. Do you take off the EMP armor? Is the EMP armor still good? Like it's good I guess it's good into production factory, but I feel like if we ever go up against production factory, we should, we just probably just resign right away. I don't think we're good enough to build layers of Void Eyes and have EMP. I don't feel like we're at that level where we start preparing for that on round 1. I really don't know, but I mean maybe aerial mode is not. Maybe aerial mode is stupid, right? It's only good for a cheese. So you need range, you need energy shield. Yeah, okay. So basically you just take away the aerial mode. Suppression shot, I never understood like why this is good, even though it's the first tech everyone ever gets. You increase the range by 15, so you get half of the range increase, but the price is, or a third of the range increase, the price is half, but you reduce the target range, but who cares if you reduce the target range by 30%? I feel like it doesn't do anything. Okay. Okay. So now we just have to play the tournament here. All right, first game of the tournament. Guess you go into the tanks, right? Or because we never play giants, you just go cost control. Sell out of this and just go 2 tanks round 1. That's what the tank master would do. But unfortunately, we're facing tanks ourselves. I think we just force the tank. I'm wondering if this first placement is even good. Like, I would rather have it here, right? This is the better. This is where I would probably want it. Guess you just go in for a strong side here. Strong side, weak side. This is the strong side. Uh-oh. That's it's kind of the wrong side, but does it matter? Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna tech a unit, you might as well just go carry sledge. I mean, what's the point of teching your Void Eye? You know, the Void Eye doesn't seem to be like one of the. It doesn't come across as one of the scariest units in the game. You know, it's got the link. Doesn't have the AP. Oh, he's got the he's got the missile. Guess this is a pretty good target for his missile. Do you just? I think we just don't care. The Hound can be quite nice into like the flank. You just throw the Hound there, but so is the Fire Badger. Wonder if you ever unlock the Fire Badger so later you can go Phantom Ray. Probably. We'll just put it here, force them to respond to it, sell it potentially, and then, you know, Phantom Ray spam as a possibility later. If you feel like you have to match him now, and it's probably worth going into Mech Rage given that well, it's either Mech Rage or you get one more tank. I think I'll take Mech Rage. Might even get the tower here. So he adds what? Arc lights? Why would he add arc lights? If I were him, I would add more Void Eyes or maybe more tanks, but I don't think he's going to win any tank mirror. He doesn't have the AP. That the Link is a pretty good technology, though. I think Link, he could win a tank mirror with Link. So, wait a second. How come we kind of got murked there? I'm surprised we lost so much. Advanced missile device. Heavy armor. Ooh. Okay, I think it's just a skip. Just have to sell out of this gun. And I don't know, just more tanks. Probably wouldn't put it here because the missile strike's gonna come down again. You might get splashed a little bit, so I might just go here and here. Or you know what? Let's just say I'll leave an extra square here, an extra square here. Okay, Scorpion. It's gonna one-shot the Fire Badger. Maybe we get rid of the Fire Badger, or do we just put down the Crawler here? Because it would take him like, it wouldn't take him that much long to. I mean, I guess the Arclight doesn't have range, so it would take him a while to clear out the Crawler. Surely we win, right? Or if there's just one Scorpion, just kill everything. And what about these Void Eyes? Maybe we just don't. Oh, the problem is we don't have any chaff. Isn't that the problem? Uh-oh. This isn't looking good. So we just need chaff and okay. Orbital Jav. Just skip here. We need chaff, but this guy isn't doing anything. We need range. We need chaff. So I feel like at this point you might as well just go pure. What? Okay, might as well just go purely into this, since we already have so many of them. Might as well go for the Crawler here, or might as well go for a Fang, since we have shield available. 100 left over. Guess if you sell this, then you can get. If you sell this and you borrow, you can get a shield. But I'm not sure how much I need that shield right now. Maybe range or speed is better. Just go for the range. But man, I just have so much money. So if I sell this, I'll sell this and I'll go for the second like attack upgrade. I don't think armor does anything into... Armor doesn't do anything in Scorpion. He does have the Mustangs, which is a little bit problematic. If you're going to go into the shielded Fangs. However, we know how to deal with this. You just go for a frontline. Go for frontline armor Wraith. Okay, we get our first tower of the game. Scorpion is kind of occupied, but very minor victory, but thankfully we didn't have to borrow there. Okay, get some levels. Sell out this gun. Now we get the shield for sure. And, okay. We don't need the Wraith quite yet, but let's just go for this. 2 more chaff. We absolutely have nothing into anti-air. I wonder if we take a risk. We just become greedy here. Because we're assuming that, you know, we're probably not playing someone that's 2000. Right? We're probably playing someone that's like 1700, so he may not even be thinking to go for an air unit, but should we take a chance, or should we play responsibly? Maybe we do something in the middle, right? Like this is gonna cover our flank, and it will provide some like kind of late fang kind of anti-air. So I mean, a Wraith would guarantee him the round, but okay, more range, more Scorpions with range. Okay, very good timing on the shields. He does have these storms with potential fire. That could be a problem. It might be good to consider anti-missile devices, but if you lose those missile devices, then you lose the game, so could be risky. Don't think the storms are really that much of a threat. They are level 2, but I don't think they're that much of a threat quite yet. Okay, EMP Blast is pretty, would be pretty good for him, but not sure if I want to spend so much on shields. I feel like you have to. And for him, he doesn't have any technologies, so I don't really see how this does anything. Except for potentially break his shield. So I'll just skip. Put down a couple shields. Maybe not that many, but just a couple. Alright, so I mean, I'll just start putting stuff in the flank. A little bit more stuff here in the flank, right? Because I already have enough tanks on the main board. I mean, you could add another one here, but does it really do anything? Do we want speed? Probably. So I guess the fire's coming out now, or is that next round? Did we waste money on the shields? Perhaps, but if he were to go for the EMP blast, I think we could almost lose the game. So I don't think we should take the chance. Surprisingly, nothing in the flanks yet. I would like to go for the Wraith finisher, the Wraith armor finisher here, maybe next round. But what if he accidentally puts down like a Phoenix, or you know, like a Raiden or something accidentally? Went for efficient manufacturing. I'm not sure what turn that was, but okay, so obviously it's the Farseer. I don't need it at level 3, but it's just an insurance policy if we see the boat or something. Okay, so we got the flanks. We got our shield. There's going to be probably a fire, so might just put down the anti-missile device here. And here. Just put, you know, just kind of as an insurance policy. And maybe another Farseer. Maybe you gotta range the Farseer, because the Farseer is just gonna run in front. So at this point, we're just it's our game to lose. We're likely gonna win, so we just need to prevent, you know, something stupid from happening. Throw some late chaff in there and call it a day. Look at this. There is going to be some kind of fire. I think this will intercept the fire. This will intercept the fire. He does have an additional dog. Random armor on the sledges, which doesn't make sense. Oh, look at that. Those missiles did they did a pretty decent U-turn, but so some of the missiles are making it through. Like the but thankfully nothing here. And does he have enough to win? Or, I mean, did we invest too much in the Farseer with range? Farseers are doing absolutely nothing. They're only there for the, you know, the air transition, which hasn't happened. Okay. 1900. Yeah, not sure about the armor, right? I'm not sure about this last second armor. Maybe, you know, Link Sledge, but I don't know. The Houndfire was good, but it was also predictable. We had the missiles. Farseer, okay, did 50k. It's not bad. 50k is not bad, but for the amount of money we invested, it would have. It was almost a throw because there were no air units, but you'd imagine that given our board, he would probably put down like a Wraith or something, right? Because, you know, I think most high-level players would put down a Wraith if you saw this board, right? And maybe even a Beacon. So the Farseer was just an insurance policy. All right, so yeah, cost control, one of the best specs. One, you know, there's, yeah, I don't know, the one tile space in between the sledges is just, you know, I don't know, like, I guess, you know, the more spaces you leave, the better, because, like, the less likely a scorpion shot will kill stuff. But I went with one space, but it could be two spaces could be better, maybe three, but then you can't fit enough. I'm just going with one because, you know, it looks kind of neat, but I have no idea. Like, I don't know if a single line with no spaces feels like, it just doesn't feel right. Like, it feels like you should leave two spaces, right? So this guy doesn't have a name. Yeah, I mean, 11% health reduction is huge, but you know, you end up having, you can build, like, you know, you can get an additional level per round. You can, it matters more in the late game. If you end the game, you know, round 6 or whatever, it doesn't matter. Surely this multi-melter is going to win, but then the problem is he didn't go for a shield or something, so I don't know. Is multi-melter the strongest unit in the game, like for a late game comp? It's supposed to be, right? Like it counters everything. Except for chaff, I guess. I would have went with Wraith instead of Overlord because the Wraith armor and the Wraith chaff clear would be all I needed to get through everything, plus the Overlord, I guess. Yeah, you get it for free on the drop, but you probably have to put a tech on it. I don't know if a naked Overlord does anything. Generally speaking, I have only one, maybe like one game in my life with an Overlord in it. So I'm not very experienced with the whole Overlord thing. Heard that you need techs on the Overlord to make it good, like, and you probably need more than one. Like but I don't know. So the multi-melters win now, right? Look at this. I think it wins by like a pretty significant margin. Maybe he wins the game. He even has this Vulcan here, but I don't think he needed the Vulcan. There you go, look. Boom. So this is an alt account, right? Smart enough to the point where he doesn't even, he knows how to play the game without having a name, which I don't know how you do that. He beats K by 2370, so, and his composition is, he's aggro. The fact that you beat K aggro, you have the Farseer for the photon. I mean, this isn't just a coincidence, right? This is an alt account who is trying to play the tournament, and probably a pro. It's good to see that the Fire Badger with the napalm is still a valid strategy. It's good to see that the melting point is what you do, is how you counter these air units, including Wasp, including Fortress. Sledgehammer with he had sledgehammers with armor to tank the Fire Badgers. Guess that was more of an early game thing. All right, one more game in progress. Pusan? Oh man, this picture would be banned in Asia, so maybe he's related to Conclusion. Okay, so this is Pusan. carry Arclight into carry Fortress. It's got Overlords, Marksman, EMP, Overlords as well. I mean, shouldn't technically... Okay, he even has ER. He even has ER on the Arclights. Why doesn't he click Elite Marksman though? I mean, wait a second, is this even real? Level 5 and no Elite Marksman? There's no way that this is there's no, like, he has to click Elite Marksman, right? Or maybe the Elite Marksman doesn't do anything because he's clearing chaff. Round 10. Oh, so looks like there's going to be a comeback starting on round 10. Or was that just a spell? Surely the Fortress wins, right? But why does he not have barrier? He's like full carry, full DPS Fortress, but no barrier. Loose formation is going to be hard to deal with. But I guess the Overlords counter the Fortress, right? It's just that, does he have enough to deal with the Overlord? Like, he needs aerial spec, right? And I guess Pusan needs portable shield. So they said GG. I'm assuming that the red player wins because, or he's doing 3k damage. This statement makes me seem like makes it seem that Pusan won. He doesn't even run the air missiles on the Fortress, which is definitely the best tech on the fort, right? Doesn't he goes EMP instead of aerial spec, which has to be a mistake. So I think with the nerf of the loose formation, the Arclights don't have a hard time dealing with the chaff, and then all of a sudden everything's in the shield, and I don't know. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Okay. So who's still in this tournament? Urios. Uh-oh. This is the factory master. I really hope we don't end up playing the factory master. He's the factory master apprentice. We played him and we lost him because he's trained in the ways of the dark arts of production factory. So I'm not seeing like huge names here. Like where's like Dillo? Where's you know, where's the where's all those top names? Where's Mathis Might? Where are those guys? All right, so this is going to be our second tournament game. We managed to beat someone, and he, you know, the player, he wasn't a beginner or anything. He was 1940. Feel like he made some mistakes, but you know. Okay, so now we how come we just don't, now all of a sudden there's never any tanks? So you just go cost control, sell this right away. That has to be the best solution. It's what we did the previous game. So sell this, 2 tanks. And Rhino spec. Uh-oh. This is what kind of techs does he have? He's got the repair tech and the EMP. Very interesting techs. No AP. Should I be worried about that? I don't think so. Okay, just put this here. Ice water. Whoa. 2 versus 2 rookie group champion. So I'm assuming that means he's like he's gonna be sub 2k. So we shouldn't lose this. In theory. Deployment module could be interesting. Like you could shift this this guy here and just make him build something there, but I feel like it's just better to sell. But we could have some fun with this deployment module. We are cost control. Why don't we have a little bit of fun with this? So instead of selling it, we'll just put it here and force him to like force him to respond. Hopefully hopefully that's a good idea. Let's go for the normal Fang. Could even consider 2 squares up. Just so the missile, you know, is not really going to hit anything. I wonder if you go 2 squares up, can I put this like more in the middle? So an enemy missile is going to be like I mean, he could still target you here, though. That's the thing. Oh, that's not good. Let's try not to get tempoed out. This Sabertooth deployment module was an overly fancy play that could potentially come back and bite us. Okay, so level 2, he's gonna get the Rhino spec. The Mustang makes a lot of sense. Just go for 2 more tanks. We're kind of expecting something here because he already put something in this corner. So normally you'd think next time I put something here. Looks like his Phoenixes, though, are on his side. This Saber needs to get sold now because it's not doing anything. Since he has the Phoenix, I wonder if the Mustang is enough. The problem is once you click range on the tanks, then you need to click range on the Mustang. Otherwise, the Mustang will walk in front. So the Mustangs do their job here, but I'm not sure. Like if you end up ranging the Mustang, then you're weak to the Wraith. Okay, I don't want any of this. Let's just skip. We'll start selling out of this. I will go back with the flank, but maybe I just use this to soak up a free missile. Like that'd be nice to, you know, you get a free missile there. Okay, we will go for the attack now. I mean the shield, this. Thinking about going for the, like we could go for the flank right away. We could add in the crawlers later. Right? Could do this. I think that's a pretty good play. Uh-oh. Didn't expect that. But I'm not super worried. Now, do you put a Wasp here to deal with this, or do you put... I think you have to put a few tanks. The Wasp isn't going to clear out the level 2 Rhino. I hope that this missile hits the Arclight. Uh-oh, that's horrible. That wasn't... That was bad. I didn't get a good look at that missile. But... should be able to clean everything up. I'm just worried about this rhino coming in. Perhaps we clean up 80% before the rhino comes in. Okay. Uh-oh. Maybe maybe we should have... Okay, so it's gonna be a cell. Cell, is the Vulcan ever good? Only has... doesn't have that much chaff. The Vulcan might be good later, but it's not amazing now. Guess you have to sell the Arclight, right? Or you can move it. You can move the Arclight back. Go for the Vulcan and sell it? Or just the Typhoon for the extra 50? I think go for the Typhoon extra 50. Move this back. Put it like here. And... I think you just go for the 2 crawlers and like something for the rhino. Maybe you need a steel ball for the rhino. Okay, 900 left over. That's a lot. Okay, oh, the Phoenix. Wasn't expecting there to be a Phoenix as well. So maybe we kill the rhino. I'm just hoping to kill the rhino here. Probably not. But okay, we kill the rhino, so that's already pretty good. But still lose the tower. And there's no more Mustangs left, so we lose to like 1,000 worth of air units, but clearly the counter now is going to be some kind of wasp play. Orbital is kind of good here, I feel. The attack, well, I don't think the Mustangs are... I mean, you could go Mustangs, right? Could go Mustangs. And then just use the attack item on the Mustang, but... and he's got another rhino coming in. This is getting really bad here. I feel like the answer is wasp. I don't even know if it's elite recruit wasp. I think it's just shielded wasp. I don't want the rhino. I don't want the wasp here because the rhino's gonna just smash into the Mustang most likely. I might even need to... Might even need to beacon the Mustang. Just worried about the rhino here. Maybe get a level on this tower because the rhino's gonna come here. Nope. Forgot a shield. Okay. Looks kind of good. All right, we're making a comeback here. I think we go for the Wasp Swarm. Probably shield. I don't know. What do we need to do? We're weak to a Titan. Let's click shield first. And I kind of feel like I need a little bit of chaff here. Maybe more wasp. I mean, maybe more of these guys. Just go one more wasp. Don't really know what I'm doing. Try to missile this. Okay, healing sledges. I feel like we got this because I'm not worried about healing sledges. Mustangs are a little bit concerning, but maybe we just win right here. The wasps were the good call though. Not quite. Still gonna have to be another round. Absorption module doesn't do anything. Now I wish I have some kind of fire for the Mustangs. I guess you could consider the you can consider that imagine just beaconing in like exploding rhinos. Would that be a good idea? He's got nothing in front, right? He's getting pulled. But do we need to take that risk is my question. So we can sell this now. He doesn't have that anymore. I feel like we don't need to take that risk. We just need to keep pushing. We need to have something for the AA though, so maybe we range the Wasp instead of going for the and we could even consider aerial spec. Right? Is there a point in going for shielded fangs? Where do we go aerial spec? Might as well just go for more wasps, I feel. I don't know. Maybe 2 tanks? And another wasp? Okay, 250. Floated 250. That's not good. I was gonna go for two shields, but looks like we've maybe we threw the game. But the range on the Wasp probably isn't, it's probably pretty good. Okay, we're good. We have a few more Wasps remaining, but okay. Uh-oh. Okay, now. Alright, so now we go aerial spec on the Wasp. Still, those Mustangs are a little bit concerning because he can click aerial spec. Phantom Ray Oil with fire. Phantom Rays, now they will die. The Phantom Rays will die to the, I think it's just a cell. You have to click shield on the, you have to go shielded fangs. Let's go aerial spec and just go shielded fangs. Maybe one more wasp, or maybe one more fang. Okay, 150. Continue to try to missile. Maybe we just throw the random missiles since there's going to be some shields. Okay. No aerial spec. He needs to click aerial spec on the wasp. Okay. That was really close. That was really close. 1500. Yeah, I mean, at least we won, but that was kind of close. We probably should have. I mean, I was thinking about just beaconing in a wraith, but you know, if that doesn't work, you end up throwing the game. So I'm glad I didn't do that. I'm glad I just went for the standard play. Had we put down the 2 shields, we probably would have won the previous round, but ran out of time. But yeah, whenever you see the Raiden, especially with the Phoenix, you just go into the Wasp. The Wasp is so good into the air. His Mustangs were a little far back. He just needed aerial spec. I wonder if he could have won with aerial spec. That I'm not sure, but I'd be curious to see if he would have been able to win there. Okay, can't look at the replay right now. So 5 games in progress. Zero. He's like a cheese master, isn't he? Oh, One more game in progress. Man, to see a lot of boats. I thought it was like, I thought it was supposed to be tank spam every game, but I haven't really seen that many other people play tanks. Early Scorp, I don't know, man. Early Scorp, I feel like beats the tanks. Like, obviously AP. Dillo was saying, you know, range. Range and AP is what you want. Maybe he says skip mech rage, but I don't know. I feel like you need mech rage. I think the best way to deal with the Scorpion is you want to get those that ranged the range the shielded fang, because scorpions are really bad into shielded fang. And then once he goes Mustang, you just put a armor wraith in front of the fang, and then like I feel like you win hard. So I feel like that's kind of like our new strategy. So I think, you know, it's a close fight, the Scorpion and the carry Sledge. It's actually a close fight. But the Scorpions should win, theoretically. And they will, in practice. But if you can overwhelm them with chaff, right, then the Scorpions, then you could potentially win. If you can win the chaff war, then you could potentially win. Because Scorpions can clear chaff better. I mean, Sledges can clear chaff better. But Scorpions are better at killing the tanks than the tanks are at killing the Scorpions. But so basically, you go triple tech on the tanks, and you go like, you know, you have to win the chaff war. So like a tons of chaff, probably shielded fangs, and if you could bait out those Mustangs, and he doesn't have like a lot of good AA, which he shouldn't. Then you go with the you go with the armor wraith, and I feel like that's a really good way to win into the Scorpion. He's got triple tech. He runs the ground cannon instead of overload. I'm not sure what's better. You can imagine the Wasp production wasn't doing much for him, right? Because of the because of all the Mustangs. It almost feels like this Overlord, is he healing? Oh, he's healing. It's too bad though. It's kind of close. If he could connect to that the Wraith, actually he might win. I mean, if he could connect to that Wraith, and maybe he still got this. I don't know. Wait a second. Just connect to that Wraith. Oh my god. He's doing this. Oh wow. See, oh, he's got armor? He's got armor on the Overlord? What is this? Oh wow, look at that. 1794. Wait, but the guy that won was 1900, right? So how does he have armor on the Overlord? The Overlord, the armor is so good. 140? Wow. How did I eliminate 7 players? I only eliminated like 2, right? Okay, so Steel Saint is rank 1. I guess that's the person to beat. But I feel like Steel Saint, he's not like last time I saw him, he was like 2100 or something. Like Steel Saint is supposed to be dominating, but he's just doing good. Not sure who these other players are. Arthur MC, yeah, I've seen him. AI CAD. Okay, this player seems familiar to me. But I mean, it's good that we don't have to play Steel Saint right away. Like Steel Saint would be, you know, hard to beat for sure. All right, we finally get a tank pack, and it's the training spec. I think we take it because now you need the training spec to level up the sledges because they won't level up on their own now. That being said, the training spec is one of the most garbage specs in my opinion. It doesn't do anything. You don't get any economic value from it. I feel like you go for the 2 crawlers first, and then you go for the fangs. Like, you could just go for pure fangs, but he is into hounds. So hounds is one of the things where you don't want fangs, or you know, maybe you want less fangs. Does it make sense to sell out of something right now? He could be going aggro. I feel like it might be risky to sell out of a turret right away. Could just level this guy up. Just see what he wants to do. Okay, so leveled up the wrong one. But he is aggro, so at least we didn't sell like a tank. But given his positioning, it's highly annoying because all the turrets are tied up on the wrong target. But okay, not bad. Phoenix, Phantom Ray. I don't know about any of this. Probably just go for the Phoenix, but definitely time to start selling out of stuff. Sell this first, because he might put a chaff in front later. This could still be good. I'd imagine you could also put this here, but I don't love those plays, because if he responds to it, you're in trouble. He can't really Phoenix us, right? Since we have already the marksman. Question is, do we go for 3 chaff or do we go for like 2 tanks? Kind of feeling 2 tanks, but I don't want to give up the opportunity to go for an extra deployment. I mean, if you upgrade this, then you can go for 2 deployments. I'm not sure how much I love that idea. Could be a mistake. Wonder if it makes sense to just go for the crawler since there's more units. But there's no point in having it run in so fast, I think. Okay. He defended his flanks very interesting. But it's not good for him because since we didn't put anything in the flanks, now all of his deploys are just like they're in the back doing nothing. We did level up this tank, which I'm not sure how good of an idea that was. It's not a horrible idea, but I wish I could have leveled up one of these tanks. All in all, looks like we outsmarted him because we didn't go for the cheese. He thought we would, but we didn't. And I feel like it's just better never to go for the cheese. Smoke bomb could be really bad for us. Could be bad for him as well. Round 3 though, do you go for the smoke bomb or do you just ignore it? It's a big question. I feel like the smoke bomb, you have to go for the smoke bomb, right? But then the units will come in. So if he smokes bombs us, he's gonna smoke himself. So I feel like I could just skip the smoke bomb. So could be 3 tanks. Could also be like an upgraded tank. And then like another tank. So we're gonna ignore the smoke. Looks like the smoke is here. I don't know what this does. This does nothing for him. Smoke here does absolutely nothing for him. I was gonna smoke him, but then I felt like, well, like, you know, it's already a headbutt anyways. I mean, I don't know. Maybe, does the smoke do anything for him? It might. Right? Like the marksmen are in the smoke, but wait. Is that why we lost a round? We lost a round because we don't have mech rage. This would be deadly if he went for it. Alright, just keep building tanks. Probably need to upgrade these guys, I don't know. This guy did something. And I think I just go for my chaff here for the missile. And probably another chaff, I think. Do I want to start building like my flank though? Maybe. Or I think I want to start building my chaff a little bit more here. Like, just don't have any chaff. And these guys are just coming straight in. Might as well go for a missile here. Probably a pretty decent missile. Did he move his phoenixes just like 1 inch over? Yeah, I don't agree with that play. I never run this technology. But I don't play aggro, so that's why I don't run it. But yeah, it makes sense for 100, it makes sense. But what if you decide to, like, you know, do more than just move your, you know, what if you want to get like range, or what if you want to get, you know, get something else? Maybe we needed to reinforce this other side. I don't know. I hope the tower just doesn't get sniped for free. The marksmen... Okay, the marksmen are still kind of safe. Okay, now this is looking good. This is the first time where I'm feeling like, yeah, this is very good. He didn't go, he didn't even go for the improved Scorpion. I don't know why. Ooh, this is interesting. Like Farseer is redundant. Like you already have this. I don't love Farseer at all. I kind of want to just sell, like, what is this? 300, 300. What is this? 250, 500, 300. What is this? 400. Okay, so we sell out of the Farseer. Okay, I wanted to click range, and we have enough money for 3 deployments or 2 tanks. Well, now you have to upgrade, right? You have to upgrade your stuff. You have to upgrade your tanks. So if I upgrade my tank, then I only have 1 more deploy. Which I guess you just take, you know, just take another crawler. Okay. Moves those phoenixes again. He's so now he's like. I have no, you know, he completely is not worried about the flank, but the tanks are starting to come online. These even the sabers are falling, like, you know, way too quick. They're falling before they even, you know, he did 1,000 damage before the saber did 1,000 damage. This one's only at 4K. How's this Farseer doing? 2,000 damage. Such trash. This Farseer. But somehow we lost this round. I don't know what happened. So it's the Mustang. How's the Mustang doing anything? Do we need to click armor on the sledge? For sure not. Not for Mustang, I feel. Okay, heavy armor is really good. Put that on the on our highest ranked unit. Phoenix is starting to do not so much, but I think you keep the marksman leveled. And now we start doing the flank, I feel. The flank is, you know, is definitely available. Okay. We'll do our specs, because our specs are kind of pretty bad right now. Could go for another chaff here, or I could start setting up the flank. I think you might as well just go for another chaff. It's either defense or attack first. I feel like, I mean, this is 1,000 HP. You're already one-shotting everything. It's just that these tanks, these sabers, and how come the Mustangs are doing so much damage? Maybe we upgrade the armor first. Is there an oil play? I don't think so. Do we upgrade this? I don't think so. I think just go this and this. Okay, he's got healing, so maybe we needed to click attack, but I'm not super worried. He's only level 2. This Mustang is, you know, is kind of tied up, but he's doing damage. Maybe, perhaps we do need the armor. Like, if we, you know... I don't think so. I think we're winning this more than just, like, winning this. I feel like we should be dominating, but I don't understand why we keep losing this side here. Maybe we needed to upgrade the tower. Is he borrowing yet? Yep. Okay. Now we can't kill this tank. It's got the heavy armor. That's not good. It's got the phoenixes are doing a lot here. So we might need aerial spec marksman. Advanced power system, I feel like you have to go for the advanced power system. You could also go for the strike and just try to kill this. But the advanced power system is kind of good. Maybe I go for the cheese here. Because if I go for the flank, I could take his tower for like free. Okay, so what do we need here? Probably need AP potentially, but the problem is these crawlers are not, you know, I think we have to start missiling the crawlers. Probably missile this here. You could probably missile this like right around here. This could just be missiled here. I think I want aerial spec maybe. Do you need shields now for the smoke? And now you don't want to get smoked for sure. Put another tank here. And we'll level up like maybe this tank. Okay, I didn't borrow, which might be a mistake. Kind of really nice level 3 Phoenix placement here. It might get the tower, I'm not sure. Yeah, that wasn't the greatest missile. Did you go for advanced speed? Yeah, okay. Might be in trouble. This saber is kind of it's healing too much. But we do have aerial spec, right? So we kind of we're well. So now you need AP. Now you need AP. Now you're forced to click AP, or you need something with EMP for the sabers. I think AP is just what we need here. So obviously I'm getting concerned here. Mobile beacon, mobilized battleship. Don't think so. We really worried about the Mustang damage? Potentially, but I feel like it's the AP that we're missing. Can we sell the Phoenix? Maybe we can sell the Phoenix. So okay, so he's got like some kind of upgrade that doesn't do that much. But I don't like all these crawlers. These crawlers are a huge problem. I don't know if you can just go Mustangs. I feel like you might as well just go for some more tanks, some more crawlers of your own. I have to go for range speed. Probably have to shield. Like here or something. Or here. Probably here. Okay, underground threat. I'm not worried about underground threat, I think. Because what does underground threat do? It doesn't do anything. The replicate is bad. Hoping the AP is just going to do what it's advertised, but at 100k healing, okay, it looks like it's going down, but it's, you needed that 200% extra damage. Feels like we win this round. We still have to play another one. Oh, no, we got him. Nope. Oh, 10 HP. That's kind of bad. That's kind of bad. Laser sights? Maybe on a marksman? I don't think you need it. I think it's just a skip, right? Okay. We're gonna missile again. Expect to see the do probably expect to see some yeah, I just want to get a lot of missiles down. All right, so what do we need here? What is our chaff clear? I mean, I think it's just more tanks, you know, because we're already in tanks, you know. Just keep upgrading them, just keep going more tanks. I mean, a mountain would kill us instantly, I think, maybe not. We might want to get a level. We might want to like get a level on the tower, perhaps. Maybe on both towers. Because you're, I don't know. Are you vulnerable to cheeses? Or just go more tanks? Because we're weak on chaff clear, right? Okay, well, that's gonna be it. Okay, I was expecting to see some kind of cheese. Don't think he can win though with the Abyss. Honestly, I think the Abyss is not gonna work. There's too much chaff. He's losing the ground battle more and more, and it only takes like 5 shots from the marksman to kill the Abyss. So unless the Abyss gets some kind of lucky shot here, he has wreckage recycling though, which is kind of the tech I would have gone for here. But he needs to win. He needs to win more than 1 round here. That's the problem. I don't think it's gonna work for him. But it was a valiant effort though. 10 HP left. You know, it's going for the Abyss makes sense, but okay, just use 2,000. Yeah, going for the Abyss makes sense, but I'll tell you what, a mountain, well, 8,000 though. I don't think the mountain was going to do that much. Maybe what you do is actually, we're weak to wasps, so you go for 3 packs of shielded wasps and you beacon it in. Now you're hoping that the missile packs are not gonna, the missiles, we don't have a missile here. So if you went for 3 packs of shielded wasp and beacon it in, maybe even from here, like sell out and just go straight in, I think he might he might win the game. Or like, let's say here, because there's less stuff here, right? Because we're weak to wasp. We're not weak to Abyss. For the same amount of money, you just go wasp with shield. I think we saw that play from, what was it, Red Hair or Flower Fairy? So maybe it's just a difference between a 2,000 player and a 2,500 player, right? Is they're gonna go for the wasp. And to be honest, we should have went for probably Mustang, or like maybe we should have, instead of missiling all the crawlers like that, maybe we should have put like at least a missile here, so we could block those incoming wasps. So I can't say that we played it correctly. That being said, if it came in a little bit later, then the missiles would have gotten expired. I'm not sure, like, because clearly we're weak to wasp here, and I'm glad the opponent didn't capitalize on that. All right, 9 games in progress. Factory with range. Level 1 factory. Yeah, we can't go into the replays right now. We're in the tournament. But yeah, I don't know about factory. Like, mountain armor is better than factory, I think, as a gut shot. Factory, it just got nerfed too much. I don't think it's playable. Maybe if you went like round 4 factory, but not like round 11. The factory would have gotten 1 shot. So I'm pretty sure it's wasp, shielded wasps, because we've lost to it before from a high level player. So that's what I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, tanks are still good, man. We play tanks every game. Yeah, the marksman EMP maybe, but what if the marksman? I mean, I'd rather just go AP, right? Because AP is just, you know, it's a buff. It's an overall. It's a buff to your tanks. I think AP is important. It's very important as a third tech. You are worried about the you're worried about the chaff problem, but I think underground almost nerfs his chaff because I feel like the chaff bunches up more. I'm not sure if that was the right play for him. Loose formation probably would have been better. Although again, I'm not sure how the loose formation works with tanks. I'm sure it's good for tanks. It's maybe not amazing with arc lights anymore. Okay, so the red player is a naughty word, and a cold player here. So who's gonna win this? So Coldfire is favored. Is there any reason why we should think he's gonna win? I have no idea. I've never seen. I don't understand boards like this. I only understand boards if it's like Mass Phantom Ray or Mass Tank. You know, I don't understand what this is. All right, so Coldfire lost a little bit of HP there. Do you just put a prediction bet on the on the underdog? That you make sense. That makes sense for the factory there. Because if you put the factory so far behind that you have to kill all the tanks and all the chaff, maybe. But I mean, what level factory are you talking? Are you talking level 1? Because you know the factory, you know, maybe level 3 with HE. I mean, the factory does counter the tank. However, Like, the thing is, we also have our own chaff, right? So the factory, you know, who's winning the chaff war, right? Are we winning the chaff war? If we're winning the chaff war, then the factory does nothing. If he wins the chaff war, then you know maybe he gets some shots off, but it just depends on how long it takes to, you know, for the tanks to lock on, because with the current HP of the tank, it would take like one volley from 2 packs of level 4 tanks to kill it. So it's not exactly for a level 1. So, you know, I'm not impressed with the tanks, the factory's HP. Would multi-melter be good here, or is it just Wraith? Definitely Wraith, right? For the red player. Well, no, he does have Phoenix, but he only has 2 Phoenix. And imagine Wraith, like if you could get what do you think I'm going for? Fire Badger? I don't know about Fire Badger. I don't think Fire Badger does anything. It would be interesting to test, but I'm just thinking, you know, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if he got he went for level. I believe in the level 2 factory is still worth it, I think. But a level 1 factory is just never worth it for the amount of money that you're paying after the nerfs. It's, you know, it's just an absurd amount of money. You could do anything. The thing you wanted, you could almost do better with anything. Like in terms of normal units than you can with the Titan, which is why I don't play Titans now. For example, you know, when you beacon in let's say you want to beacon in the HE War Factory into a tower on the line, it's almost always better to just use a you know, for example, a Wraith, or a couple Wraiths. You know, it's just never worth it to go for the factor anymore as a gut shot. You know, I've never seen a situation where it made sense. Now the mountain is a different story. The mountain is the best thing you can play against against sledges. Sometimes even with AP, if they're low level. Oh. All right, limited 13 players. So the 48 out of 85. 3-0. We're rank 3. Okay, so Braymaster, okay. We're here. What happened to Urios? Right, because Urios was supposed to be like the winner of this. Did he lose a game? Lost the game. Okay, so I need to download these. Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised that he's losing games. Okay, so going up against AI CAD. We've got a pretty good track record against this player. Like, we should win. Okay, where's the tank pack? Again, no tank pack, and now there's no cost control. It almost feels like the spirits are saying that we are not allowed to go tanks, but we have to go tanks. And now we're in trouble because we just have nothing to deal with here. I guess you go for the Rhino Specialist because it's got a little bit more economy. You know, it just starts selling out of the ball. Do you really want to sell off the ball now because he's got the Sabertooth? So a lot of questions here. If you sell out of the ball now, what can you get? You can't get anything. You can get a single tank and like a chaff, not even a chaff. So I don't know what to do here. Feel like you have to sell one of the guns at least. Usually it's this one. And we just, I don't know, we just play like we're not going to go into tanks. Just pretend like we don't know what's going on. Just go for 2 chaff. But I don't love our chaff all the way back though. Maybe we go something like this. It's pretty standard setup here. I guess this isn't too bad. Okay. We can't complain because at least we didn't have to go for a saber pack, and at least we got the Rhino spec, which is one of the best specs, right? You know, it's 300 worth of profit on round 3. So a Bear-like is spectating. Okay. Like if we win the game and we end up going like tanks, is Bear-like just gonna nerf the sledge again? I don't think so. He basically just does what people say for him to do. If the marksman is an insta pick, we'll go for that. Could put it on the outside just in case of the cheese, right? Now we sell this, go for 2 tanks, I feel. We know where the tanks are gonna be. I mean, where his army's gonna be. So we'll just position it like this. Could even get a little bit more forward, right? Because these guys, they walk faster at 10, but then this is gonna be at 10 as well, pretty soon. So maybe just 2 squares up. Let's not get too fancy here. And I might even want to split it a little bit like this, just so in case there's a random missile, I don't lose everything. There's no missile opportunity for us here. Don't want to click temp speed. Do we go for the 2 spacing or do we go for 1? I feel like it doesn't matter. Let's go for 1 and then we'll put down the crawler right away. We've got a pretty good army, you know, all things considered, right? We've got chaff, we got chaff clear, we have the tanks now. And what does he have? He just has these sabers, which don't do anything. But, you know, if you're gonna nerf the saber for 1300 experience, I feel it's very fair to nerf the sledges as well, because you know, it's just not, you know, it's... The sledges are better than the saber, so obviously you should, you know, equalize the, you know. So probably orbital bombardment, I'm thinking. Probably. Round 3, you know, it might come back. You know, you have to force him to build shields. We will also build shields as well. This is not doing as much now, so it's time to sell. Dogs, can't believe this dog is doing so much. So 2 more. Maybe go for a single fang in front for the missile. Right, put it here, and then I guess you go for like a shield. He's gonna be what? Probably gonna be like trying to target this. Something like this. No idea. Yep. I think it's a fairly decent shield placement. I don't love the dog though being exposed. But it seems like the dog can take more than one shot. He has nothing. He has no he doesn't care about the orbital. But now he's redeployed some of his army here, so that was his defense to the orbital. He was like, you know what? You're gonna orbital this, but we're just gonna deploy here. And now all of a sudden we're losing. He went for secondary armament. That's interesting. Oh no, not the dreaded ion beam. That's the last thing you want to see, but I guess you could do the same thing to him, but it's not going to be as good, I feel, but you feel like you have to, right? Round 4 though? Not in round 4. Maybe you could skip it. I think we skip it here. Might the deployment module though. Do you just jump this guy around for a bit? Maybe. Okay, sell this. Go for the go for this and just keep building more. Wonder if you jump this guy over here. It's probably a little too premature for that. We'll click speed so we try to dodge as much as we can. Okay. Look at this. Look at this dodge. We are dodging. Wow, look at that. It's a very nice dodge. Mech Rage and temp speed. Now he's got to deal with this Rhino here, which we will move into the other flank perhaps, but I don't know. Are we winning this, or the sledge is just too much? Do we just not have enough chaff? Wait a second. Okay, no. Still not enough. Ooh, I don't know. I'm feeling a little scared here, but we just need to click range. That's all we need to do. And he went for the spell. So let's click range. And now what? You sell this, don't you? Because what, I mean, there's no way. I mean, you could jump it here, but then I kind of want to sell it though. That's the thing. Do I need to sell a dog instead? Maybe. Okay, so we need our fangs. This is going to give us good coverage from missiles. We might be vulnerable to a missile here, though, but that's the only problem we have. And we just go for 2 more tanks, I feel. Surely we have to sell something. Surely, right? 4,000 damage, that's not that much. Do we go for the attack upgrade? Okay. Put a tank here. So it looks like it's tank versus sledge. Surely, I mean saber versus sledge. Surely the sledge wins. Surely. I mean, might have to click AP. And the dogs are, you know, they're kind of doing a little something. Right? Can we win with the tower debuff at least? Yes. And now we sell this. Ooh. Gets the scorpion drop. That's not good. Feel like we have to sell here. Sandworm doesn't do anything. Overlord is interesting. He does have the marksman, but you know, I doubt the Overlord's going to do that much for us. He does only have 1.
I mean, you need to sell though. So this is 500. There's so much we need to sell. That's the problem. 400, 400. Okay, we'll just keep this for a round. We'll sell this right away. We'll keep this for a round. Maybe put this here. Imagine how good that would be if it actually worked. I think we just need chaff, don't we? We need a lot of chaff. I think we go into that good old like Fang Shield pretty soon. Maybe even now. Go for the armor upgrade, maybe? Or does armor not do anything? Maybe we need the range or speed. Let's click armor, because you might as well get your basic upgrades. Okay. The boat is just chilling there. And we have the armor upgrade. We have this boat that is not beaconed anywhere. But it's getting on the back line. It's kind of scary for him, I think. But is our army dying to the scorpions? Okay, we get a free tower debuff, but I mean, we're in a horrible position if the tower debuff isn't winning us the game. Does he have heal? Uh-oh. This is not good. Okay, so now we have to deal with scorpions. We already have Fang Shield. Improve the shield would be interesting on this if you level it up. Now I feel like we have to commit to this guy, because if he's already leveled up. But you'd imagine he's just gonna like put something down and it'll just survive. I don't know. I don't want to invest too much into it. The hound's gonna get sold. Why don't we give it a try? I mean, it's leveled up, but then you can't move it is the problem. That's what I wasn't anticipating. So maybe this is a horrible idea, but we can at least try to sell it next round. Does he have hounds yet? He does. No fire though. So I guess it's AP shells, and he's gonna have his own. That's the problem. He's gonna have his own a pretty huge problem here. Like, we need Mustangs to deal with this. So I wonder if even the AP shells is good enough. We might just instantly lose. What about a Wraith or something? But he's gonna go anti-air now. No idea what to do. Might as well click this. Go for another Fang. Just click armor. I mean speed. Let's just see what happens. Does he ignore this? That's interesting. That's ballsy. It's very ballsy of him. Doesn't even upgrade the tower. Because he knows he's gonna win the ground, right? He knows he's gonna win the ground. He has this one Mustang, which I think was... maybe that was his plan, but... let's see how good this AP is. It's not good enough. And he knows that when he wins the ground, he's gonna win the air eventually. Or maybe not, given how much HP there is left in this. You know, he's got a full shield. It's only level 1 marksman, so perhaps this was decent. It buys us time. It doesn't get us any closer to winning, but it buys us time. Right, and now he has to deal with this. Now this levels up again, okay. What is his counter gonna be? It looks like it's gonna be anti-air Mustangs, right? So do you just go... I would hate for... I think that's his counter, isn't it? You just go like Phantom Ray armor. I think you go fire badgers because you have to burn everything. Wait a second. Now his now he's got his spell available. That's not good. This is not good. This is not good at all. Okay, so I would love to just go for the oil. Like right here, or right here even. It's got a little bit more here, so I might just go for an oil here. Probably have to click range. And probably have to sell out of this, this guy. It's probably, okay, and now we need shields everywhere. Okay, we're gonna need to think about this here. Just more, can't think, so just more tanks. Maybe one more chaff and then like the attack upgrade or something. Don't want to run out of time here. Okay, AA spec on the Farseer. Very nice. Do we get the ignition? Yep, I think so. Why is this not igniting? Okay, there we go. Okay. This boat is causing huge problems for him, I feel. Still not fully respecting it. Man, this game is going for way too long here. I'm getting quite nervous. Nuke? Well, I mean, obviously you have to go for a nuke, right? Obviously you have to go for a nuke. Just nuke here, maybe nuke here. Imagine nuking here. But you'd imagine that he's gonna use his stuff is gonna die already. Okay. So what do we do here? Level up all the stuff. He's got nukes, so massive amounts of nukes everywhere. Massive amounts of shields everywhere. Let's become more a little bit. I mean, you have to put it up though. It's not great, but oh wait. Maybe we put it like this, just so we try to not have the shield break. But I don't know. I doubt it's gonna make a difference. I don't know. I don't even know if you want speed here. Maybe sell out of one of the marksmen and just go for the armor. Just skip the 2 deploys, or I don't think you can skip the 2 deploys. No. You want to go Fangs because the Fangs can survive the blast. And probably speed. No shield? No nuke? What is he doing? What is he doing? And this is still gonna, it still might kill the Farseer. So we just win the game because he didn't deal with the nuke. Maybe he ran out of time or something, or maybe he is, okay, he finally dealt with the Overlord. I want this to be over. Okay, I don't want to give him another chance. Imagine this EMP would be quite good here, like here or something. I feel like I need to sell this now. Okay, what is my highest ranked unit? This one? Okay. And do I need fire? I don't think so. Let's put a shield down here just in case. We're weak to air. Let's keep that in mind. But what do you do at this point? What do you do at this point? We don't have that much time to think. We're weak to air. You could go Mustangs. Could go into Mustangs just to be safe, right? Wasps. We're weak to. Well, you're not super weak to wasps, but you know, would Mustangs be better? Mustangs, generally speaking, are not a bad unit to just get. Generally speaking. Okay. Still doesn't have shield on the fangs yet, which is surprising. You can imagine at this point he would have it. Hopefully the Mustangs do something. The thing I don't love about the Mustang is that the range is the same, so they don't actually act as chaff for the scorpions. I don't know. Do we make a mistake by selling out of the boat? I don't think so. How come the chaff is still... Did we need like we should be able to win this just by brute force here. I'm not even sure if the Mustangs, we needed the Mustangs, but... Okay, we have shield on this guy. I want to win here. Oh my god. This is getting really, really close. Okay, EMP blast, obviously. Right, obviously. You'd imagine there's going to be a shield here, so just put it in the middle. So you try to, you know, get as many shield bubbles as you can. And we need to do the same thing where we have like a lot of things that need to get shields. Part of me is thinking that we need more fire, because he's got so much stuff. But I don't want these things to die. Like, you know, at the same time, you could just go more Mustangs, right? How much damage did they do? 30k, 30k. That's not bad, right? It's not bad at all. Just go for more Mustangs, right? Or is that stupid? I'm trying not to believe in the fire as much as I used to. So I'm thinking we can rely on these Mustangs. Do we need like a random shield? Yeah, we need missiles here. Okay. Nothing to sell. I don't think you want to sell anything, except for maybe this, but... Problem here is we do lose range on half of our Mustangs, which is not good. Probably did want to have the napalm in retrospect. I'm just worried if the napalm could ever get used against us. But it looks like the napalm would have done a lot. Hopefully we didn't throw the game here. I mean, we have just too many... Oh, wait. We did throw the game. We lost. Damn it. What happened? Don't ever rely on the Mustangs, I guess. We should have went fire. Okay, let's double check that in the replay. All right, well, that's it for the that's it for the tournament. Man, that kind of hurts, honestly. That was a bit, you know. I felt like we had it, you know. We were having it. I felt like we couldn't lose with those tanks. And I really tried my hardest not to go into fire because, you know, it just felt that like we didn't have to go for the fire cheese, right? But you know, he didn't even click. He didn't even click the Fang shield. So let's say we go to napalm here, right? Got to do a lot of shields. Right. So yeah, maybe we could do a better job on that shield. Maybe we do like this and then like this. Or Maybe our shields is just kind of too all over the place. Maybe we got to do this. You know, I felt like the Mustangs are, you know, they're good at chaff clear, right? Which is why I felt like we didn't need to have to set the board on fire. That was my thought process. I thought, you know, I thought we were doing good. We were playing, you know, fair and square, honest, honest, and, you know, everything, right? We were, you know, we're no longer like a cheeser. We're, you know, we don't set the board on fire every game. You know, that's what I was thinking. But apparently you still need fire. And, you know, I'm surprised that you still need fire, because you would think that you have enough tanks, right? Yeah, you just keep building Mustangs. Mustangs, they can clear chaff, they can act as chaff. You know, it just doesn't make sense to me that we weren't able to win that round. Kind of makes sense though. I mean, with the amount of fire, you could just see this fire is so devastating to him, right? It does make a big difference. The fire would have been the play if we felt that we were desperate, but it felt like we were winning, right? And I felt like, yeah, we don't need to go fire because you know fire's just for chumps. But you know, it seems like Mustangs are just for chumps. You know, these. I mean, the thing is, those Mustangs is front line. That's his chaff. So there's nothing better into Mustangs than fire. So I guess that was the thought process. All right. Well, hey. We live and we learn, don't we? All right, so maybe we'll play like another game or two. You know, let's end it on a good note. I'm also curious to see how this Arios player, how did he lose? Because Arios is the new factory master. I just want to see if he's still going factory every game, or if he deviated from his factory ways. Okay, so he's not playing factory. And yeah, that's why you lost, is because you have to play factory if you commit to being a factory master. Yeah, kind of disappointing. We had that game. We had that game. It was just you know, it just didn't want to click fire. Guess I've been having some bad experiences with Vulcan War Crimes. Like every single time I click Vulcan War Crimes, it's worse than not clicking it, and that influenced my thought process in the napalm. Like it felt like every single time I try to go fire, I end up like throwing because the fire is used against me or something. But I don't think. I think now that the napalm. Fire Badger Napalm and the Vulcan War Crime, they're two different types of fire. Yes, the Vulcan War Crimes is probably going to get used against you, but I don't see how the Napalm, like the fire Napalm, you know, can get used against me. So... But at the same time, you know, it felt like those, you know, I don't understand why those Mustangs, maybe the Mustangs got EMP'd and they died too quick, but you know, I don't understand why like Mustangs are bad. Like Mustangs are supposed to be super good. You know, I'm surprised that the Mustangs felt like we were so ahead, and like you know, how do you throw by going Mustangs, right? It feels like you throw by going for like, you know, some kind of cheese, right? We were just doing the most anti-cheese thing possible, and we ended up losing because we didn't go for the quote unquote cheese. So I guess I don't know. You know, if we were at 190 HP, we would have definitely went for the napalm because we knew that, you know, like it does a lot. But because we were winning, it felt like, you know, we would have false sense of security, and it felt like, you know, we just couldn't lose, you know. So why do anything that, you know, is going to risk it? But you know, so sometimes these thought processes they don't make quite full sense, right? You should just do the obvious thing. As long as it's not like, you know, a Vulcan war crime. The napalm is not that risky. Okay, mass produce sledge when you already have 2 sledges is not even that bad. It's actually pretty good. And you could even sell out of the sledge right now and you get the profit. So we're gonna try this. This is, I know it's not recommended, but watch. Like I can make this happen. So now we just go for 3 sledges in the middle, because you know there's gonna be a missile coming down, probably. So we'll just do something like this. Like it might still hit, but you know, if we really want to be safe, then we'll just put it like here. Something like this. If we think that he's gonna hit here or hit here, guess it doesn't matter. You might as well just do this. See? Not only do you dodge it, well, I guess you dodge a bit of it, but you know, now we're in mass-produced tanks. You know, you probably don't think, hey, you know, we're already in tanks, why nerf our own tanks? But no, you can sell those tanks and get 200 back. So I think round 2, mass-produced tanks, if you're in tanks, is still good. Like the tanks, and you could use the tanks as chaff now as well. You don't have to go for the fangs, you could just go for tanks. Go for the Mustangs since we need anti-air. Okay, this guy gets leveled, but we're not going to level him. We're probably going to sell him. I don't know. Maybe I'll sell this first. Or maybe I will sell this guy. Go for more tanks. Now all we're going to build is just tanks. And we can even mech rage and click the armor now. Okay. It's gonna be hard for him to deal with. You know, this is 100 cost tanks. You know, And this is gonna get really it's gonna get really bad for him real quick, because you know 3 tanks are way around. Imagine if you get the additional deploy. Interestingly, he kills the tank with a missile, so that is a downside. But yeah, wait till we get range next round. And it's still worth upgrading the tanks, even to level 3. They're still better than, they're still a better value than normal tanks. We'll see though. I mean, if this doesn't work out for us, then maybe I'm wrong. Okay, we can maybe use this on the flank. Oh, efficient light manufacturing. Do you go for that, or is it too late? If you go for that, you can go for level 3, but my HP is kind of low. We only have 3 deploys. I'm already in mass-produced tanks, but let's just go for it. We'll just sell this, maybe, or I guess if you put this here, you can't really respond. Now we start selling this. Yeah, you can go for 2 tanks, and then you can click range. So we could do this. Use the tank as a chaff, pretty much. But you know, ooh, you know, you don't want to see the Raiden. The Raiden is definitely not what you want to see. I was all happy until I saw the Raiden. I mean the Vulcan. So now what you need is did you go for you went for super supply. So now what you need is either armor and hope that this doesn't level up. He has Scorch. And you need or you could just go for like the Rhino. But given these guys are so cheap, I would just keep going for this. Electromag Blast or Advanced Firepower. Probably this. You know, I'm worried about this guy. How much did this do? 29, 1900. Maybe I sell this, and then maybe I upgrade the second attack so his missile doesn't do anything. 50 cost tanks is just crazy. I don't even know what to do here. Like, do I just put like the tank down as a chaff here? Or like what? What is my play here? Kind of worried about the missile. Go for attack as well. Let's put this here. And I guess you just go range speed. It's got range now. This Typhoon is kind of... can probably get sold next. Now next we sell the dogs. The dogs have been doing 0 damage the entire game. I wonder if you go armor here. Like, you just don't want this guy to level up. This guy's not leveling. I mean, he's already at 155. He's gonna get 300 when he gets Scorch. So I don't know if armor's still good. $50 cost tanks is kind of nuts. Sandworm, I guess, is good. What about the Wraith? Does he have marksman? Got 3 marksmen. I guess it's Sandworm, but I don't know. I don't know how to play this because the Sandworm still can't tank that much. Okay. Once he clicks Scorch, I don't know if you want to necessarily. I mean, it's got good HP, so I'm sure it's doing something. Probably want to start elite recruiting stuff now. Do another one here. Do you just go for like more sandworms, or what's the play here? You just build more tanks first? Surely you go level 2, don't you? Surely, yeah. Surely. And even then, you have just too much money left over. What do you do with that much money? What did I even sell? Do you click armor, or do you click like Mektiv first? Maybe armor. Maybe Mektiv and then click this. Should have okay. Scorch. We need to sell out of the Typhoon next. Should have sold it this round. Feel like he's gonna scale now. But at least the sandworm's gotten on target. Still, it's taking him a while to kill some of these things. Okay, I guess the worm. The worm is the play here. I don't want him to die yet, though. I don't want to see how many tanks I can build, how many worms I can build. Orbital jab, that's just too good. Surely you have to just jab this. But imagine if you just jab here. Okay, so upgrade the tanks. Over a couple more worms. Sell out of this. Kind of wish I had a tank here instead of the worm. Do we need to elite recruit something? Probably. Let's say we elite recruit a tank here. Go for 2 worms. Maybe? Nope, can only afford 1. Do you click armor on the worm? Probably. Now you can't elite recruit anything else. Okay, let's not take this too far, but okay, we're running out of time here. We need to just go with our play. Okay, nice dodge. Nice sell as well. I don't want him to win this round, but I also don't want him to die, because I want to like see how to play these sandworms properly. But feels like these sandworms are just a perfect counter to these Vulcans, that it's almost not even fair. Now I don't know why it's working now, but I remember like trying this against, you know, someone else that just fails miserably. But yeah, the mass-produced tank card, even if you have tanks, is insanely good. You know, we were able to win against the Vulcans quite easily, and yeah, I think it was the sandworms. Honestly, the sandworms is the answer to these Vulcans. Yeah, too bad we couldn't build some more sandworms. And I mean, imagine having tanks for 50 and they're already double teched. How good is that? That's just insane. Yeah. I know. We could easily have gone for the full flank, but you know, I don't want to copy what Enderfolk does, and I feel like he builds too many tanks on the flank. Part of me feels like we won because of the worms, so feels like a scam, honestly. We didn't properly play those tanks like we should have. We should have just only played tanks and try to win, but I kind of feel like the tanks they don't win into Vulcans. You know, with the item, we're lucky that they didn't get a level, but you know, but you know what? Big lesson learned. When you see Vulcans, throw down the worm, and I think you go armor first. This is what pros have told me. Go armor first into the worm. And you could just see how much that did. And I think the reason why is because the worm connected onto the Vulcan because of the amount of tanks we had. We were able to, you know, you don't want the worm to clear chaff. You want the worm to get onto the giant. And that's exactly what happened. And like we didn't lose a single worm that entire game. So that was insane. I always see my worms just melting, you know, to level 2 Vulcans with Scorch, but not this time. All right, this is pretty easy pick. You go for this. The supply spec is quite nice. You know, you get more money. Okay. Now we're facing tanks. Quick supply. Uh-oh. So now what? Now we have to play against tanks. So I don't know how to play against tanks. I guess you go Vulcan, but then each time I go Vulcan, I lose. I'm not going to go Scorpion because, you know, I have not had good success with Scorpion. I guess you could pivot into the air and just turn it into an air battle, but then you lose the ground. He's got marksman behind. I have no idea how we can win this. What do we do? Okay, we just go for some chaff first, right? Just some chaff. Some crawlers first. We played this guy in the tournament. Okay, assault mode. Thank God. Thank God it's not mass tanks. And he went round 1 assault mode, which is, I mean, round 1 for a technology, it can work, but it can also backfire horrifically. So unless he knows exactly what he's doing, this may not be that good for him. So how do we do with this? Well, I'm thinking tanks will just wreck the marksman pretty easily. Like he's got, you know, I'm not worried about these marksmen. They're not going to do anything in my opinion. Just need to get those tanks online. I mean, for sure, Assman doesn't work nowadays, right? For sure. Okay, Rhino Assault or the Wasp Swarm. I feel like he's gonna defend. Like we will maybe we might lose to the Rhino Assault. We're supply spec. We could try something, right? Maybe we just go for the Wasp Swarm, see what happens, right? Do we just defend with the Wasp Swarm? Like I'm defending the Rhino drop with the Wasp Swarm. That's my game plan. Or like would he put it here is the question. I'm thinking most people would put it here, but it just depends on if you guess rock papers. Anyways, we need to go for tanks now. And we'll go for, I guess, a crawler for a chaff. I'm not loving it, but I mean, I guess you could just put something here, right? Just to defend the Rhino. Okay, it's kind of good. It's kind of good because I feel like we counter this rhino here. Did he go for, he just up, he didn't defend this tower, but he went for a level. So he kind of defended it, but only halfway. I think the marksman though will be able to clean this up, unfortunately. I feel like the marksman will counter the wasps here. Might take out a pack of tanks before that happens, but you know. So that wasp swarm was bad. Now we're running low already. We're getting low here. Ooh, I kind of want to take the storm here. Farseer though would be great for anti-air, but the storm, he's kind of vulnerable to the storm. We need to put something in front here because the missile would just wreck us so badly. Okay, you sell what? Like one of these dogs for sure, or yeah, maybe one of these dogs. But then what do you do with your extra 150, right? Maybe attack? Do you need speed? You know, I wouldn't mind trying to missile this. I don't like this for him. I don't feel like this is good for him. He just has 3 marksmen here, assault mode. I don't think that's gonna do anything. Haven't lost to assault mode in quite some time, so it feels kind of weak, but you know, I don't know, maybe he's a really good assault mode player. But these storms are definitely gonna wreck his definitely gonna wreck him. I think I keep the storm. Ooh, the fire has to be good, isn't it? Additional deploy. Yeah, you have to go for the fire. What is he? Elite spec now? What? How did he get? How did he get level 2? And well, this is the problem when you play aggro. I think you lose to spells, don't you? So yeah, we'll put down a shield ourselves. I mean, you know, I guess you could lose the Mustangs, but could care less. Right? 2 more tanks. Just build the line. I might want to defend this tower though a little bit. I feel like this is a little bit too quiet here. Do we want speed? I don't think so. I don't think I want speed because I might run into my own fire. Okay, the Wraith is a very good transition. The Wraith is a very good transition for him, but once the marksmen come down, then this becomes useless. It's so close to being on the line as well. It's not going to do anything, I think. Yeah, if you go aerial spec on the Mustang, he clicks armor, but we're not going to do that, obviously. We're obviously going to go marksman. There's a good chance we lose here, because let's see. Yep. Gets 1 level, but it's not too bad. So he went for additional deploy instead of the fire. Okay. That makes sense. Orbital Jav. Round 5 or nuke. Both are quite interesting, but I feel like the Jav is a bit better in terms of value here. He might try to dodge this though, that's the problem. Okay, so we might need to sell this. right? Because now we need to get into marksman. I think elite recruit. Probably aerial spec as well. Let's get a third one just in case, like here. Could put one here. Probably want to upgrade these. Just for in case of a wasp or something. Can go for armor, I guess, but does the armor do anything for me? It's probably not bad, the armor, I guess. Okay. You might dodge this, but we position this in a way where it's kind of centered. Let's see. Yeah. We even get his Farseer. Wow. Imagine if he wins this round after that crazy orbital. He could. Because did we go aerial spec already? We shouldn't have clicked aerial spec right away. Yep. He might win this round here. And that's not good. That's not okay, there we go. At least we killed the Wraith, but you would expect to win that round. So we click range next. Fire Badger is interesting. Could go for the flanks. Fire Badger flanks would be quite amazing. He's got the Rhino. He's got the Rhino again, so you probably just put it here just to defend the Rhino. I guess you could also put it here to defend against the Rhino. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe put it here, defend. Just put it here for now. We'll put this here. I think we go for 2 chaff. Just so we have our flanks. We're not going to move these. We go for our range. Probably upgrade everything. Okay, can't afford to upgrade everything, but maybe let's just upgrade these guys. And we sell something. And sell this. And go for one more upgrade. Where's the Rhino gonna go is the question. And I wonder, do you ever put this here? Uh-oh, that's not good. What is this? Uh-oh. Yeah, that was a really bad wasp swarm. And this Rhino, this Rhino is gonna wreck us. So we need steel balls, right? Oh man, let's kill that Rhino. At least sub 1k. Okay, so steel ball time, I guess. Advanced power sight. And we'll grab a lot of steel balls with range. Because they're gonna be coming in now, right? Steel ball here, steel ball here, steel ball here probably. Probably need some missiles. Or do we need attack upgrade? Probably we're about to be dead, so I feel like we need missiles. We probably need a shield. You know, you just need to survive. Probably need to borrow. do have the advanced speed, so we might be fine. Just go for another missile, or yeah, I think we have too much speed already. Okay, so we'll put uh-oh. This guy is going really close to the tower. That's not good. GG? Yep, that's GG. Got wrecked by rhinos again. These rhinos are no joke, and plus we didn't have any didn't seem we had any answer for the Wraith. I was quite surprised that we couldn't deal with the Wraith. We had the aerial spec marksman, but yeah, did we deploy too much here? Maybe we had too much here. There was nothing here except for that rhino. He had a couple layers of rhinos, and maybe the problem was the deployments didn't do anything for us. Perhaps that was the problem. Like, it was a bit too expensive, right? This is 300 each. Maybe that was the problem. But I'm not sure why we didn't clean that up with the balls. Like, it feels like the balls was the answer, right? Maybe we had to sell out of the flank. That was our mistake. Yeah, good morning, Uban. And yeah, the chaff was the reason why we lost. But like, okay, so he had additional deploy. So the reason why we lost is we didn't go for the additional deploy. We went for the fire spell. Right, so therefore we didn't have any chaff to place. And yeah, we didn't have anything in front. But there was a million missiles. So you'd imagine that, you know, we should have probably did all right there with all those missiles. Don't think we can place any chaff now. The only thing I could see differently is maybe you go for level 2 steel balls with range instead of level 1. Like 2 packs is enough, or do you need a third one for this? Maybe you don't need a third one here. But then, did you just get another tank? I'm not sure if this is going to work either here, but I mean, once those rhinos get in, and maybe it took too long to, you know, like maybe they got 2 swipes off and you can only afford to get 1 swipe off here before, you know, you lose. So maybe the level 2 rhino, you know, the level 2 ball does something more, but it's hard to say. You know, we're still losing. Yeah. Kind of got owned here. This is the second time we've lost to rhinos today. And the first time we would have won if we went for the steel ball. So we're at least learning something, that you have to go steel ball. But, you know, you have to go for the additional deploy instead of the fire. I saw the fire and I was thinking, well, no, we have to go for the fire. But that's what I was thinking. So AI Cat is winning 5-0. There's a couple people here. They've gotten 5-0. We ended up with 3-1. So we're all the way here. Steel Saint has also lost, so maybe don't feel that bad. Okay, I might play one more, and let's, you know, I think I'll call it a night. Is Uriel still playing Production Factory every game, or does he have a little bit more? Does he have a little bit more variety? Okay, so Urios is not playing Production Factory. Okay. How come we just never get tanks now? What are the chances? I guess you go supply spec or fortified, but probably supply. Just so you could sell out of your stuff and get money. Oh man, you kind of want to keep these guys around for a bit now. All right, we'll just do our normal, let's say tank master build, which is just, you know, it's pretty standard. Sell out of the gun, or just see what happens. I feel like, I don't know. Let's just see what happens. I mean, he's likely aggro, right? Or I guess it's mid-range, but you'd imagine that Tarantula is supposed to be aggro, but I guess it's mid-range, so yeah, I mean, not selling the gun on round 1 is probably fine. We definitely sell it next round. Fire Badger with them in the main army. Yeah, you're right. Like I just, you know, I think though, the Fire Badger in the main army would have been good, obviously in retrospect. But you know, the thing is, you're not supposed to like, you know, I think you're not supposed to like tech like both the Fire Badger and the tank. So like usually just go with one. Right, so I'm always thinking that any other unit except for the tank is not part of your core composition. It's just something for it's kind of like a Phantom Ray. You wouldn't, you know, unless you're pivoting into the Phantom Ray. Should we just go Phantom Rays for fun here and just see what happens? He doesn't have flying, so we'll just go 3 Phantom Rays, just for fun here. Like you know. We'll just see what happens. Just, you know, bring back those days where, you know, you could spam Phantom Rays. And this is the Phantom Ray build. Anyways, this is the Phantom Ray build. You got the fire. So we're not just doing this as a meme. This is a legitimate build that, you know, we were doing round 2 or round 3 oil, right, with the fire. So this is as legit as it gets of a build, so let's just sell our main gun first, though. And what you do is sometimes you just borrow, like you know, back in the day, if you sold out of this and then you sold out of, like if we sold out of the gun right now, we would have 150, and then if you borrowed, you would have 350, which would be enough to click the hot dog and the oil. So that's called round 2, like hot dog, or round 2 Ray Oil Hound. Unfortunately, we see the wasps, which is not what you want to see. The wasp is literally the worst thing you can see. when you're playing Phantom Race. So automatically, I would have to say that this is like it's almost it's not a complete failure because he only has one pair of wasps, but if he had two pair of wasps, it would be a complete failure. But thankfully, we didn't just go tanks because, I mean, it would have been worse to go tanks. Do we keep this gun is the question. Is this gun doing anything? So now what we need to do is we need to have like either wasps ourself or mustangs to counter these. You probably want, okay, missile strike is interesting. I think I'll go for that. You probably want wasps of your own because once the oil comes down, then you know your mustangs have a good chance of getting into the fire. How much chaff does he have? He only has 1, 2. He only has 2 chaff. It's 4 chaff, so it's almost worth going into the fire. Well, we're here to play, so we might as well, right? So at this point, I think you stop building Phantom Rays and you start building counters to the Wasp, which is probably your own Wasp, but we don't have the money for that, which is not good. Guess you could go Mustang. It's not like completely bad to go Mustang, but just put the Mustang a little bit, maybe like here, so they don't, maybe just make sure that they don't go into the fire, because there will be something here and the Mustangs will go near it. They possibly will get into the fire. So he went range on the Phantom Race. And we went oil. You know, range to me seems like a useless technology on the Phantom Ray. It might be good with HE, it might be good with the extended range card, but I've never played range on the Phantom Rays before. Yeah, we're not going to go for any of these. Sell out of the steel ball. We have enough fire. The Mustangs probably need aerial spec, probably range first, because that's good. Okay, well, now you have the Rhino to deal with, which is not good. Does that mean you go for just like 2 Phantom Rays here to deal with the Rhino? Because I don't like seeing the Rhino for sure. So click range and maybe get another Mustang here. Imagine if he goes level 3 Rhino. You can't even kill it with these Phantom Rays. Like something here, you're going to be in huge trouble. Now I wish I didn't sell the steel ball. He doesn't run armor on the Phantom Ray, but he can run armor on the Rhino, obviously. But the Phantom Ray will kill the Rhino, theoretically. One more volley. Boom. Okay, I'm kind of happy with the way things are going. Went trooper supply. Wow. That's borderline, I don't want to say disrespectful, but that's like, you know, that's crazy. I never have ever gone trooper supply because it feels like you got to be sure that you're going to survive for like 3 more rounds, and I don't think anyone can be that sure. Like this is supposed to be a tempo game, so I don't know. Now the lightning storm is going to be really bad for us. We can't shield, so we might as well not even shield. You could go for the energy shield. A little expensive, and he's going to go into a wasp, so might not be a good idea anyways. You go into your own lightning storm, probably. You probably have to. So it's either here or here. Maybe a little bit more value here. And I don't know. Just more Phantom Rays, or do you go for the Phantom Ray shield? You don't have money for the Phantom Ray shield. Just more Phantom Rays, but they're gonna get caught in the storm. I don't know if you want to shield. I don't know if you want to upgrade this because of the storm. So I'm leaning more towards attack. Obviously, this will get caught in the storm as well, but just put it here. Okay, no storm because he doesn't have money for the storm. Goes into HE, which does make sense. It's a really nice distraction for the fire. But the storm is going to kill him, I think. All right, so it's good that we still remember that we can play Phantom Rays, and now I get the fire. Do you need the fire is the question. There's still 3 chaff here. You're not guaranteed to burn this, especially with what's going on here. I think you don't want to. I think you don't want to take risks here. You want to just go for this. He can go for his own fire, and I'm not going to defend it. I'm not going to shield because there's just too many, just too much for the shield. I think I just go more Phantom Rays. Right? Probably. Or Wasp. But I don't think you want to go Wasp now. My question is decision to go HE, because if he's trying to kill the Phantom Rays, the HE is a nerf to his Phantom Rays. So I question his decision. Just okay, we went attack. I wish I went yeah, now you could just borrow, I guess. So go for defense. Wait, don't I want to click shield? No money, right? All right. Yeah, we knew there was going to be a fire here. Quite a nice dodge there. And that's going to be a tower. Should be a tower. Okay, but he's lost half of his. He's lost this part of the field. So he needs to have HE. He needs to have AA on the Wasp. I think he's lost this. I'm not sure. I want him to win this round. Okay. I don't think he's winning this round. Okay, well, he's not dead, so that's good. We don't want to end the game and the stream on a we want to get some techs in. So sledges, don't think you want the sledges. Now boats are supposed to counter the Phantom Rays, but maybe you need like range and stuff. The Farseer would be kind of good into. Do we have burst? Nope. I only want to build Phantom Rays, so I'm gonna sell. So this is 500, 500. He can easily go for the photon. So what do? We only are going to build Phantom Rays. We're only going to build Phantom Rays. We don't care if we win or lose. We just want to build Phantom Rays. So I'm not sure if we want to unlock. Probably you want to unlock this. Sell it. You don't want to upgrade these guys because of what, you know. So let's go for... We have burst. Do you want burst though? Probably. Or do you want to get armor first? Is the question. I feel like it's level 3 Phantom Rays first, but I don't know. Probably want to missile this. Okay, let's go level 3. but then you can't afford the missile. So we're just gonna play pure Phantom Ray. We put it in a nice line, nice and neat. Do you ever do this? There's no point in that, is there? Oh, we left it there, but got one Phantom Ray with burst coming in. We're giving him a huge chance to come back. And you know, maybe we regret this, but see the burst is it's good that we see the burst. Why? Because now we know we don't need to go shield. Now the shield means that going shield is completely useless. I feel though now there's an opening to go into our own AA Wasp. We're allowed to go Wasps. We're allowed to go Phantom Rays. Right? We're not going to go boats. We're not going to go Farseer. Okay, good job. And now the cloak is the last part of this, but this might be getting out of hand here. This might be getting out of hand. Oh man, what if he clicks? It's kind of difficult here. Additional deploy. I feel like we might lose this now from our overly confident way we're playing this. Imagine the portable shield is good, but not into burst, right? Not into burst, or is it? Okay, well, let's do this. And how do you deal with this? So I'm just thinking Wasp, right? I was thinking Wasp with double tech, but is it too late to go Wasp? Right? Do we just go burst ourselves so we can kill his stuff? Okay, we're gonna go for a couple shields, a couple missiles to slow down his units. And we're just gonna hope that the Phantom Rays can actually carry here. We put this guy here, which is kind of bad, but at least you know, we'll just pretend that the Phantom Ray is like a, you know, the Phantom Ray is like a tank. Okay, 3 left over. I don't know. Should have probably put a level on here on this. What is this? See, now it's good that the oil doesn't ignite, but I mean, okay, how many missiles can this guy eat? He need about 10,000 missiles here. Okay, there we go. I don't know about this beacon. I'm not sure what the beacon was for, but it looks like we've probably managed to win here. Alright, so there we go. Granted, yeah, you know, it's not, he wasn't like horrible will or anything, but I mean, I just don't understand what the point of this is. I don't understand what range does. I understand what these things do, but the thing is, I forced these 2 techs for Phantom Ray a couple months ago, and I only made it till 1600 before I started losing. So I don't think this doesn't work that well. Like these techs don't work that well. I think, you know, you just go Phantom Ray either with the oil or with the shield, and then you transition into something that counters it. So, you know, if he goes Raiden, you go Wasp. If he goes Mustang, well, he probably doesn't want to go. Probably doesn't want to go Mustang because you know, maybe go Vulcan Warcrime. But there you go. We brought back the Phantom Ray, and it actually worked. So yeah, pretty happy about that one. All right, guys. That's a pretty long stream. And yeah, thanks everyone for watching. See you next time.